What the hell is that? Oh my god, Burke Black, what are you doing, dude? I'm trying to make a drink! Thank you very much for the raid, guys. I appreciate that. Give me like 5 minutes. You absolute crazy nutter. Thank you very much, guys. Go crazy in chat. Oh my god. I had to put pressure at the start of the show, guys. Whew. Welcome in, everyone. Oh my god. Burke Black, thank you very much for that raid, dude. Appreciate it. Hope you're well, sir. Get some sleep. Get some food. Joe, welcome in. Devs, Space Jam Kush. Grinbinger. Ready Aim Myth. Welcome in. Shadow NL. Dark Tainted. Dreadlocks. Who's gaming now? Stonefather. Thank you very much, Sir Warder. Oh my god, there's too many names. Evil Reapers. Good day, guys. Oh my god. We're just about to get into some Star Citizen, guys. That's not fair. We're reading the moment I'm starting up. It's too hot. Hey, 10 Cup. Oh. I hope everyone's doing well. Running start? Yeah, Merlin, how you doing, Chief? I've literally just made a coffee and a drink. And I'm hot and sweaty now. I hope everyone's having a good time. Welcome, guys, to the Friday show. Oh, pressure. I hope you guys enjoyed Burke Black's show. Oh my god, he's got a Burke Brave. Oh, the Burke Rave is amazing. I need that. I need to steal that one, chat. That is a really cool emote. Ready Aim Miss with the the Burke Rave and the Doc Jam. Perfect. Hey, Monkey Nuts. Tristan. Phil Scussman, good to see you. Time to hang out and listen to the Homeland. Appreciate that, dude. Sorry guys, I'm so unprepared for this. Oh. Thought I was gonna have a nice, easy show. Thank you very much for all the follows coming in, guys. Not Machine, Tristan Scott or I have no idea how to say that properly. The Viking Games Room, welcome in. Sam, thank you very much. Ready Aim, Burke again. Thank you very much for that raid, guys. Appreciate all the love. Oh. Pressure! I think I've just got PTU downloaded as well. Thank you for all the love on the retweet as well, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I know, Red. It's not fair. It's not fair. God damn it, Burke Black. Especially as I've got like hay fever. Sinuses are playing up. It's hot, it's sweaty. The joys. What a legend. Good afternoon, actually. I was about to say morning, but welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael the TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. Thank you very much, Burke Black, for that raid. You cheeky man. Love your face. Welcome in, everyone. It is Friday, 8th of July, 22, day 51 in a row. If you're new to this channel, obviously we do a lot of Star Citizen, but we have done 51 days in a row of streaming Star Citizen. We're trying to do 6 months. Maybe a year, we'll see how it goes, but we're on day 51 today. I'm exhausted. Hay fever's kicking up a storm. We got a new patch though for PTU, which we'll get into, but I've not done a bit of low flying for a bit, so we're gonna quickly jump into live for that one. But welcome in, everyone. Hope everyone is doing well on this Friday. And again, thank you for that raid, guys. Appreciate you joining in with Burke as well, firing off those broadsides. Aggie Space Jam. So yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of low flying to start with, because I literally have not done it for a week. Because we've been doing that personal best race course stuff in PTU. We're gonna try out the PTU patch as well. See how it goes. But yeah. Pretty much just wanting to do a chill day today. Because it's too hot. It is too hot. I need to get the coolers even more. But yeah, thank you guys. And all the follows coming in as well, appreciate. In his head, what's he trying to do? Keep it cool? Oh, no. I'm so used to a Burke Black raid. Now, Space Jam. In the history of myself being streaming, Burke has probably raided me about 4 or 5 times now. The first time was crazy. That was a kind of like, what the hell is this known famous streamer raiding my channel for kind of situation? Is this a troll? You know, and then, yeah, he was playing DayZ one day and he was actually talking about me in his channel, which was insane. And yeah, ever since he's kindly donated his viewership to me, which has always been amazing. You guys rock. I hate that I can't watch his shows these days, because every morning I'm so busy now. He's an awesome dude. I would love to go for a drink with him. And how's his fitness going, by the way, guys? I know Burke Black was doing a lot of fitness. How's that going? Because I've not checked in recently to find out his progress. Yeah, P-Bund. We just had the wonderful Burke Black raid us when we're starting up the stream, which is really fair of somebody to do that. You know what I mean? Not even settled in, done my stuff, you know. But we're on live just now, because I'm interested to see just quickly how things go. Alright. so he's having a cheat day then. Cheat day, okay. That's awesome. He's down quite a bit, yeah, he was doing well last time I checked in. But Cookie's drinking whiskey? Fuck, man. Technically, whiskey's like nearly calorie free, so who cares, you know? Oh, the kick off the day? Well, funny enough, not a machine. Sometimes, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's nice to get into a stream underway, make sure there's no problems. Luckily, there hopefully won't be any problems today.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Going good, although now that Cream lives not far, getting teased with cookies is probably hard. Yeah. He'll do well. He's do well. Alright, we're just gonna literally chill out on live, get into the swing of things, and then we'll move over to PTU and check out the latest patch. I haven't actually seen the patch notes. I've literally this morning has been attack of hay fever, dealing with the new puppy, and generally sweating my ass off because of the heat. Let's have a quick check to see what they've done on PTU before. Testing build, the AI, yeah, we know that. Ooh! turret acceleration changes. Let's quickly do the known issues. Ghost Hollow. Right. Animation problems. Okay, so turret velocity pass. Tune the turret velocity and acceleration values such that the feeling and weight of turrets matches their size. Ooh. Ooh, does this mean the Hurricane and the Scorpion? Or Scorpio, sorry. Have been adjusted. We'll need to test that today then. Combat assist, beacon, pulse pass. Okay. Bug fixes. Yeah, that was a big one there for me. So in 3.7.17.2, they've added this really cool thing for the consoles where you can now search for the item you're looking for, which speeds up things massively. If you know what you're looking for, you don't have to scroll through it. The problem is you would lose control of your mouse unless you pressed escape twice, which was a weird one, so I'm glad that's been fixed. Ruto Breach missions, fair enough. Free main thread deadlocks, that's good. Still no word about if they're adjusting the flashbangs that are going off in the game. Oh, yes. That's what we're farming for when it goes to live. The Redshift helmet. If you guys have not seen this, yeah, here it is. The new sets that they've added into farm. So we've had this one for a while, but in 3.17 we've had the helmets of this one and stuff. I actually have it at Shubin, hopefully. But they've added in the full red set and the sort of camo stealth set. So this helmet is incredible. It's literally like a stormtrooper helmet, but in the visor there's like night vision goggles with like 2 eyes and an eye in between. For night vision kind of thing. It doesn't give you night vision, but it looks so dope, and this one actually looks like a full pilot helmet. So these are the sets that I want to farm when it goes to live, because obviously we have these ones just now. You can actually get the helmets, but we are about to get wiped. So I'm glad that the helmet flashlight is now working on that one. That makes it useful. Cool. Basic stuff, I would, you know, still the sort of like flashbangs I'm hoping they can kind of fix beforehand, but... And Thirst has been... Alright, the widget's been updated. Not actually, yeah. Okay. Added self-destruct timer to seize the data mission. Ooh. I don't know what that one is, but that sounds cool that you actually have a timer now to know. Alright, we'll check that out in a bit. Let's get some flying done in though. Hey Ondo, good afternoon to you, Chief. Although now throwing your time out there, I managed to get Zero State and Barracks to go for their own PBB in different ships. I was there to time both. Oh, nice. What would they, what ships were they flying? Space Jam. Zero State and a Mustang going 141. Barracks is in a raise up. Alright, cool. Nice. Good. No, they're not available for sale, Sketch. They're ones that you actually have to find. I think I still have, hopefully, I should, in my knick-knack paddywhack, where is it here? Crusader, Daymar, here. Defiance. Yeah, I still have, there they are there. So that's the helmet. Sorry, it doesn't really show up as well. That's the helmet that you can get in game in 3.17 just now. So I actually have the helmets, but you can't get the full sets until 3.17.2. Hey Blasty, good day to you, Chief. I had to uninstall SE. I can't get it to run even remotely correctly. So it just maxes out my CPU and I'm stuck in space forever. Ooh. What system do you have, Ready Aim? Because, in the, like, past 2 patches, it's been a lot better on hardware. But obviously there's still that, issues that we have. Shows that. That's a good day to you, Chief. Darknian, 07s, welcome in, guys. Yeah, that's pretty fast for a Mustang. Mustangs tendency don't drift, but they actually got like a slow push forward, so yeah, that's a smart call to use a Mustang. Because it doesn't have an overpowering engine. So it won't drift as much around corners, but 140.21, that's the same as my time in an Arrow, so yeah, that's pretty decent in the Mustang. And 139.99 in a Razor? It's still very slow though, for a Razor.
Thank you. Please visit again.
9700K Super 20. And you were having issues? Hey, you shouldn't have any problem with that whatsoever, like... I know that recently, i7s, I had the 9900, and stuff. Here's an idea, what monitor are you trying to run it on, Red Aim? Yeah, because that setup is fine. What you could try is, so what I do, I'm on a 4K ultra-wide, and what I actually do is use NVIDIA to lock off the FPS to stay at 60. And what this actually does is, you can see here, in the top right corner, look at my CPU. Obviously it's on AMD, but it's really, really fucking low because it's not trying to go any higher than 60 FPS. That could be something you could try. There's also other little tactics of increasing, what's it called? Ooh, thank you very much for the 15 months in the Prime. What was it? You use some other changes as well. Maybe it's trying to use integrated GPU on processor instead of regular? Oh, you mean like a motherboard built in GPU. I'm not sure it would do that, but because again, if you've got it all set up in NVIDIA, that would be... I used an old 890 and normally game on 1440 monitor. Yeah, dude, I'm on 4K. Like, your spec should be able to do this no problem. You lock the frames? Oh, man. Yeah, I know, Stonefounder. That's a weird one, dude. Here's a question of you, like, when was the last time you did, like, a BIOS update? You know, have you... Obviously, here's the... Have you done recent drivers and all that jazz? Like, motherboard driver, CPU, everything like that? Because I don't think... You shouldn't be, like, CPU bottlenecked on that setup. It should go quite high, but... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there are... Like, I'm not tech savvy enough to go through the whole fixes and stuff you can get, but I would definitely... That spec should easily be able to play Star Citizen. It's most likely a driver just to do with the 9700K that you've got. Bark update. Yeah. I do enjoy when Burke puts out his like panic tweets of, can somebody help me? I don't know how to do this. You know what I mean? Especially when he moved house and he was doing all the cabling and stuff like that. And it was just like, I'm looking at it going, oh my god, what the hell is going on here? I'm not very tech savvy, but yeah. It's like cables going absolutely everywhere. I was there for the 6-hour tech stream for a PC that wasn't updated in 2 years. 2 years is okay these days. Generally, I think if you're going over like a 4-year kind of PC, then you have issues and stuff. But 2 years is not bad. 2 years, it's doable these days. I mean, the way GPUs are now down in price and should be easier to obtain and stuff like that, so... exclamation mark kit. I actually, funnily enough, I've always been an Intel NVIDIA user. And I always go with an MSI GPU. And it's not because I'm a fanboy, it's just generally when something works, I don't change it out, you know what I mean? I will always just upgrade to the next Intel processor. But I went with AMD this time round. And I went for the Ryzen 9 5900, and it has been insane. Absolutely insane. Not just for Star Citizen, but for other games as well, where it's felt really good. But Ready Aim is on. If you're talking about Ready Aim, he or she is on an i7 9700K with an RTX 2080 Super, 32GB of Vengeance, and on SSD as well. So it shouldn't have any issues with Star Citizen. It's most likely the processor needs those stuff. Yeah, I always try to go for an update every week with Windows and stuff like that, and a lot of people have audio issues with Windows. I never get an audio issue with Windows, it's more just other things. And also, like, did you update Star Citizen, or did you have you tried a fresh install? Because, you know, sometimes fresh installing Star Citizen is a good way to clean out maybe a file that doesn't get removed and it causes issues and all that jazz, you know? It's annoying that. It's annoying when SE is the only issue where it just causes these things. Ooh. Alright. Get into some swinging and rolling. Ooh. We've been playing around with that naked arrow too long. This is feeling really heavy in the process. However, soon, when it goes to live, we'll be rocking that blade around. So the blade is looking rather juicy. Where is the sun, actually? We could do one run and then we can do Prashad. Yeah, SE is a hog for resources. It's not good. Let's do, remember. How are the buffs? The blade's really good, Stonefather. So if you know about the arrow and the gladius in Star Citizen, it's probably sitting about here in between the two. It's got really good agility and movement. It's a little bit sluggish like the gladius in space. However, it's got burst fire. They've upgraded the cannons, where the cannons now go at the same velocity as the repeater, and they're calling it like a repeater cannon or like an anti-fighter cannon. I don't know what exactly it's been called, but it's got like the ability to burst damage. And yeah, it's really good. The only thing is, obviously, in a straight line, the arrow kicks the crap out of it, but it kicks the crap out of a gladius. The gladius can carry more missiles. Again, I think they're all pretty equal within where you want to go with it. Just all depends on your style, you know? If I didn't work so much, I would do the racing stuff. Fits into what I tend to do with low flying, prefer canyon flying. Yeah, we've been at the racetrack, so this is what I've managed to get so far. If I load up Live Split, it'll be up in the top right corner. This is what we've got so far on the racetrack with an arrow just now. So I'm at 1:41.25 and fastest lap is 47 seconds. Which is not bad for an arrow, you know, especially as it's not a racing ship. But I know the arrow so well that I just don't want to fly anything else right now. Avoiding updating Windows when I can, but this current build I actually went with AMD. Yeah, like no joke guys, if you are about to upgrade your PC and you want to cut down on cost, the Ryzen 9 5900K that I've got in this gaming PC just now, and obviously I've got the 3080 as well, has been insane. Like, I don't think I've ever had a PC that boots up as fast as this thing. Like, literally, I push the power button, and by the time I walk from the front, behind the PC desk there, to the front here, it's in Windows. I don't think I've ever had a PC do that. And that obviously, that's nothing new, you know, fast booting, but with Star Citizen, it's just been flawless. And it was really, really good. I didn't go for that crazy one that everyone else was buying. The X something, X gonna give it to you one. But the 5900 from Ryzen 9 has been just insane. Really good. On every game that I've played. Yeah, I would imagine it's something conflicting with that i7. I know a lot of people have been getting problems with Intel CPUs, like the older ones recently. I think Miss Gabby's was also having issues where it was stuttering and doing stuff or bottlenecking. I don't know if she managed to get it resolved. But yeah, definitely if you're looking for just a motherboard CPU upgrade kind of style, I would highly recommend the 5900K from or 5900X it is. Exclamation mark kit would give you the link. I think it's 5900K. Actually, I won't look yet. I need a thread ripper. I don't even know how well a thread ripper will be. Anyway, all I know is that I am slacking here, guys. You're a distraction when I'm meant to be doing something. Always a distraction with you guys. I don't know why I want that one. I keep forgetting what Burt Black's kind of like favorite low flying song is when he comes in. Fuck it, we'll go with Heat Seeker. It's a classic. It works for warm up. Okay. Oh, it's cool that Zero State's racing on it as well, though. Alright. Quick practice, and then we'll be on P2. Need to check out some stuff. How have the flashbangs been on live? I think we actually got... where is that? Ooh, Prashad. We can go Prashad quickly. I got a better place we can fly because of the sun now. They are Alenbo, yeah. AC/DC just works with low flying. A few Foo Fire songs as well. Flashbangs are crazy. Ugh. I hope they can fix that for 317.2 live, but I doubt it. Perfect.
Quantum drive is now up.
Alright, 100 kilometers out to my favorite place, the low fly. Prashad, heading 120, 115, 100 kilometers out. It's good, 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 good. Razor's Edge. Oh, wait, wait, wait. Hello? Not sure. Razor's Edge. Let's have a look. It's queued up next. All we have to do is get to this place. We're a little bit off slightly. There we go. So when we get to the mountains in the next area, that's it. This place is so good. Yeah, I do, you Toby. Exclamation mark TOBII. I actually on Discord have put down my settings as well. Really? I'll need to try that one day then. Thunderstruck. I normally like a bit of shoot to throw, you know. This is such a good place here. Good canyons, good rocks. Oh, nope. Yeah, please fix that. Oh. Gonna be sloppy. Oh, wait, wait, wait. I know why. We haven't changed the Toby stuff from live. Yeah, that's why. There we go. Yeah, it's better. I changed it in PTU for these settings. It's a little bit easier for the way I need it to be. Yeah, life is feeling pretty smooth actually. Texan, thank you very much for the prime, dude. Thank you so much for that. Can we get some 07s in chat, please? Thank you so much for that prime, man. This is Damar Texan. Yeah, good job on that, dude. Welcome to the Red Tie Gang. Appreciate that, sir. Has a giant background. yeah. We're on live just now. I'll be heading over to PTU later on. It's just I literally have not done any flight like this in a week. We've just been racing down at the snake pit, so yeah, we're needing to let off some dust, basically. Let's do this and where else do we play? Oh yeah. Let's do this. This is where I'm gonna go. Jake the Venom. Yeah. Welcome in, Chris. Sorry for missing chat, guys. Also, I've got nasty hay fever today, so my right eye is a little bit shot. Sadly. It's very itchy. I need to get some more tablets and stuff like that. Thank you for the follows coming in as well, guys. Such a different way of flying than doing the racing. Also, I don't think my chair is that locked into place. That's better. Ugh, gotta get that loose. Alright, we're okay then. This looks like a much better area. We'll keep it this one. Again, it just feels... me 2 secs. I need to shift my... Yeah. Like that. Ugh. Oh. I think we're definitely a bit close on that one. I'll be the right eye. Oh yeah, yeah. Go. Let's get that patched out. We're gonna take a lot of bangs, sadly. Oh, I need it fixed. Where are we? Man, I literally been away for a week. I can't remember where Shufin is. There it is. I really want to rub my right eye from this bloody hay fever, but I know if I could just get it to if I could get it to get moist. It's so rough, like. Ugh. Thank God it's not all every year like this. Might have to go and get a cloth. I don't have anything for it, rock and roller. That's why I'm struggling, like, if I could just get it to, like, moisten up, we'll be alright, but it's just, I want to just rasp at it and rub it, and I know if I do that I'm gonna go bloodshot in the eye. It's so bad right now. Like, the farmer, like, we were walking, last night, and literally in the distance I could see the farmers, like, cutting all the crops. I'm like, can you please not? Please, stop. And today I just woke up so shit. I need to go and get, like, antihistamines and stuff like that. Ice packs? I don't have any ice packs, but I do have ice. I could wrap that, yeah. Normally I just use, like, a damp towel or something for the eye.
Is at 100%.
You can scrub with a mild soap. That can also help. Well, for my eye. I don't know about that, like. I'm not sure if I want. Oh, eyes closed. Alright. That makes a bit more sense, yeah. I was gonna say I'm not putting soap in my eye. That sounds like a troll. This rag and warm water usually helps me, but it's very rare. Very from allergy. Yeah, I mean, it's just the right eye. The left eye is completely fine, Hydra. It's the right eye is just so scratchy, like I just want to... Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Whilst we're flying here, and I'll quickly just go and get a cloth. Because I need to travel 100 kilometers anyway. I'm just going to go and get, like, an eye cloth. And just do some stuff on it. Because it's really bad. It's so itchy, and I've got kind of... Feels like it's... You know, I'm not dripping or anything like that, whatever you want to call it, but up here just feels so bad right now. can't stand it. Funny enough, like last year when they didn't do anything in the village area, it was fine. No hay fever last year. It was perfect. This year it's like back on a vengeance. It's horrible. Alright. We'll line up like that. That's where we're heading. Back in 2 seconds, guys. Oh, that's so much better. Oh my god, that feels so good. Doesn't feel like my eyes are in the desert. It's so rough, like. Again, it's just the right eye that does this. Just use some mild bleach, you'll be fine. Yeah, no, I'm alright, okay. I'm alright with that one. Set your speed and let gravity do the rest? Ah, nah. Remember, I'm a crime stat. Even though there's no comray and stuff, I need to also lock this down. There we go. Whew. Pain in the ass. When you don't do this kind of stuff for like a week. Muscle memory is completely shot at that stage. Ooh, you know what we can do though? I know a way we can practice this a little bit better. Let's just do... Yeah, we'll do this. I got an idea. Alright. No flashbangs, please, no. This'll help. That's better. Oh! No ramp up. Okay. We're kind of just flopping around, but I appreciate it. I've not done this for a week, so we're very kind of like, blah. Been spending too much time at the snake pit and not working on my actual flight. Again, I think it might just be my eye, but it feels like I'm off-centered. Or constantly feels off-centered for some reason. I think we had a little roughage there. Yeah, just a little back scrape. Little back scrape. Felt like we rubbed. Little rub edge. Hey, Game Doddle. How you doing, Chief? Love this freestyle. I know. I love the area at Prashad because it allows you to do some of this stuff. Lindsay starting in pentatonics, yeah. Tips on how to improve flying. Right, so the way I ever educate people on low flying, Orcatoa, hope I'm saying that right, is start off with learning control. Not height, not speed, control. And the easiest way to do it is you're going to need a few keybinds where, if you see here, we're going to be locking down our speeds to the lock. So basically when we actually shift it down, you can see the wee box going down just beside my head there. And we're going to put it down to as low as we can just to basically start this off. And that's it there. Okay? So now, whilst we're cruise control, we can only do like 9-10 meters a second. So let's bring it up just slightly. And basically you can use mouse wheel for this kind of stuff. And we're going to put it to roughly about where we can't go faster than, let's say 50 meters a second, right? Which is this speed. We're then going to basically go into decouple, and if you don't have head tracking, obviously don't worry about it. We're going to do it without head tracking. And get used to your peripherals. This is the same with pedals, joysticks, keyboard, mice, anything like that. And the idea is now what you want to do is with your TVI constantly on, is try and get it to where the TVI is always sort of like flopping around a bit and get used to how it moves. You can see here that if I put it to the side, right? Alright, watch the flashbacks. You see the wee icon that's above my head? Let me see if I can get it a bit better there. See it bouncing there? Have the TVI on. This is basically, it'll help you know which direction your ship's going into, because obviously when we start to yaw, we're going to move around a bit and do these kind of things. Then what to do is get to a reasonable height that you feel confident after doing this. So we're flopping around a bit. We're trying to feel like how the ship will move, and again it's the same as if you were using keyboard. I'm using now keyboard, and you can see that it's going to be a little bit more flickery, but you can see the TVI moving, right? And this is what we're learning, just to see what the movement will actually do. But because you're locked at 50 meters a second, and stuff like that. Decouple shouldn't be falling, right? So here's a cool thing to know, right? There's two ways of doing low flying or flight in general in Star Citizen. A lot of people opt for the nose down method because they use the main thruster to push the ground and use the upstrafe to sort of keep them in a line. It's kind of like a helicopter mode. If you see there, look how steady my TVI is. And now I'm just basically upstrafing and pushing forward, you know? This is one style of doing it. I don't like this style because for me it's all about true flight where I want to keep the ship horizontal. So the cool thing about horizontal flying is if you see here with your main thruster holding your vector, you then just need to basically lightly tap the upstrafe to stop from crashing to the ground. So the upstrafe is not your dominant thing. It's actually moving or projecting your main thruster to do more of a true flying instead of a helicopter kind of flying with the ship. So learn basically just to move around, and you can use spacebar. So say if we do the keyboard, I'm going to use my right stick just because I don't have mouse bent up set up. You can see that the trajectory is going. Now I've not hit spacebar yet. This is where a lot of low flyers get really fucking confused with when they say, oh, I have to constantly upstrafe. No, you don't in this game actually, funnily enough. You don't. The problem is again with the other style is they're too busy with their nose down and that's why they have to upstrafe. But if you actually keep your crosshair positive, I've yet to upstrafe at all right now. Don't need to upstrafe. I'll then raise my nose up slightly. And again, look. All I'm doing is pressing forward. I'll even bring it up here. You can see my thumb is massively away. Not even doing... because that would be my upstrafe, right? So you can see here, spacebar upstrafes me, and you don't need it. This is where, again, a lot of people's flying is really from just bad habit. It's bad habit when you do the whole nose down stuff like that. Because you don't need it. You really don't need it in this game anymore. CIG changed this a while back. So again, like once you've got your main thruster and you raise your nose up to be a bit more horizontal, look, I'm not even holding upstrafe at all. I'm in decouple and I'm just literally using my main engine to fly. You know? You do not fall out of the sky anymore. And this is where, again, bad habits from the past are still used. And they don't need to. Again, it's different choice of style. I get it. I understand it. But when people try to say, oh, it's so I can keep closer to the ground. No, it's not actually. That's been changed a long time. You can stay close to the ground and never up. Look, see, look at me. I'm dragging my height by just pitching correctly. It's a laziness form of flying, personally. But each their own, okay? So again, just learn your control this way, Orca. Hey, brothers. How do you get up from there? What do you mean, dude? Hey, thank you, brothers. 6 months, dude. Appreciate that. Can we get some 07s? And Pui as well. Welcome in, Chief. So yeah, what do you mean with it? How do you up it from there? Oh, you're talking about where do we go from this point? Right, so once you've got the sort of, you understand what the TVI does, you understand what your yaw will do, what your roll will do. This is basically keeping you at like a safe height, safe speed. We're basically learning control. So after you've got to that stage and you got your joysticks, let's take it down to the same speed, but we're going to go slightly lower into the canyon, or where you can find it. And the great thing about learning control is you actually don't need to use canyons or anything like that. It's basically you can use a basic rock to learn the ship size and learn the control. So again, we're not doing anything too technical, but we're keeping the nose horizontal and up, strafing and moving us around, remembering that we do have wings. And it's the same with here, like we're not going to fit through that gap in an arrow, so whilst we get closer to it, it's learning to upstrafe, and then maybe yaw, pitch back a bit, and hold it, slide it across, and then we could go forward. And just keep doing these exercises until you learn control. And once you get closer to the ground and you're more confident with it, depending if you want to do the nose down for ease, or if you want to stay horizontal and give yourself a little bit more of a challenge, again, do this sort of maneuver stuff, and this basically will teach you control of your ship, the size of your ship, and you're not having to go crazy speed. And it also means if you bang into the ground, you're not going to just fucking explode or lose a wing. Because here's the other thing that a lot of people don't realize is the moment that you lose a wing, moment you lose a tail fin, you actually are flying in a different flight model, which is not correct, and you're actually learning, again, more bad habits by not fixing your ship. So learn control, and you'll have less accidents. And once you get to this bit, just then raise up your speed. Maybe go to 75 and do the same sort of practice, because again, here's the golden secret to low flying or flight in general, is the more times you crash and you die, the less you're improving. The more times that you're flying around like this, you're actually learning muscle memory of doing it. And it's just going nice and steady, slow movements, shifting the weight around, seeing how much you can actually go before you bang into things, and then just up your speed. Up your speed. The more, and then all you do is just keep learning the height and speed, but because you've basically mastered control at the beginning of what your ship can and can't do at a safe speed where you're not going to constantly explode, it's lodged into your head. And then it's just down on you how fast you'll actually pick up. And that's the golden secret to low flying, is just learn control, stop crashing, and you'll start progressing. Because again, when somebody comes in and you see all these low flyers come in right at the start, and this is the only way I describe it, is they come in without their speed limiter on and they're like this. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Whoa, whoa, horsey. Whoa, and they're fucking trying to do all that shit. And like at the end of the day, the best thing to do is just go nice and steady. There's no shame in flying like this, keeping your height up, but you're learning when I turn the ship, it's going to strafe to the left, naturally. Push forward to go to the right. Turn my nose to the left. Use my main thruster to turn me left, you know, without having to use left and right shift. These are so important, like, things to learn in this game, where it's the same when you start moving like this. Look, I'm naturally moving to the right, even though all I did was just raise my nose and roll. And then when you use the main thruster, it turns you around. So again, in decouple, we yaw, right? We're still going this direction. Then we push forward and you can see the speed, but you're going to naturally lose down the height. So again, we'll just do this, up. And now we can go into a nice flip, because we've got the height sorted out. Bit of back strafe. And then again, just get these sort of things honed in and just go faster, lower, however you want to do it, but just stop crashing. That's the most important thing to low flying or flight in general in Star Citizen, is stop crashing. Because every time you come in and you start memeing around, you're pushing your limits that you don't have, you know. Best thing to do is just put on some really nice chill music, Lindsey Sterling, and just do, this is it, you know? Horizontal flying, learning the shape of my ship, knowing that I don't have to upstrafe too much. And just do this. This is all you have to do. And it's more enjoyable than smashing into rocks and having to reset all the time. You'll learn more from just doing this than anything else. What type of input do you use for moving forward and backwards, Shafe? Exclamation mark flight, Stinko, but my stick forward and backwards. So say for example, I bring this up here. This is forward. This is backwards, this is left, this is right, this is up strafe, this is down strafe. My pedals are my yaw, roll, and pitch. So I fly kind of like a jet fighter that has the ability to VTOL. That would be probably the best way I would describe it, you know? But everyone's different. Like, there is no better ways. So before you're like, oh, I use my left for up and down. That's perfectly fine as well. It's all down to your digits and stuff, you know what I mean? For me, I like to fly like traditional planes, you know? Other people like to fly differently. It's completely fine. It is all down to how your brain will activate on it. But, again, the secret sauce I've always found with people who actually pay attention to this method is just learn control. Learn your speed control, learn your height control, learn what a ship will do when you turn in a certain angle. Like if you dip the nose down, it's going to do a faster roll, even if you're just doing lighter. Raise the nose up if you want to do more of an arc, like what we're doing. And then you can back strafe, pitch. Just do all these things and learn what your ship will do in an atmosphere. There's no shame in doing this stuff, because again, the more that you practice control is when you start getting into the funkier things where you're like sideways, you know, corkscrewing around fucking rocks, you know? Knowing exactly what your ship will do, because right now we're downstrafing to make sure we don't crash into the ground. Most people will upstrafe, which is the wrong method to do. As much as upstrafe is your most powerful way, inverted rolls can massively help go around corners, but certain techniques actually prefer downstrafe to spin you all the way around. That's me downstrafing. I'm going up, but I'm downstrafing. That's the bonkers thing. Everyone seems to think it's just roll and upstrafe to fly in this game. It's not. Moving your ship into a certain angle and downstrafing, especially like this, downstrafing, brings it into a nice... And we're going up. We're literally rising up, chat. And I'm downstrafing right now. So you don't always have to go for the fastest method. Again, do what you feel is good, but just learn exactly what a ship can and can't do, and you'll massively progress. And then you can start doing the crazier shit. For me, I don't like locking my speed down. I fly a lot different than other people. I prefer speed and sharper turns and G-locks over the kind of like clinging to the ground thing. The clinging to the ground thing itself is an insane skill. You know what I mean? But unfortunately, to do that in Star Citizen, you have to lock your speed down to like 200, 250. And this allows people, like if you ever watch Chronogenics, the dude is fucking, it's like he's got magnets or something like that. So he's flying really low like this. He has his nose slightly down because again, he's wanting to do his method, which is the use the main thruster and strafe up quite a bit. It's more like a helicopter style, I would say, but it allows him to control his heights. For me, I just don't like flying slow. I like seeing that 400 or 500 meters a second, and I also like the blackouts where when we're pushing a 9G, you know, like that. But then obviously, like when I do the kind of dancing stuff, I also don't want to cling to the ground. I'm more looking for the tricks. Like if you're actually at a Red Bull kind of situation here where we're coming in, we're actually going down to the ground, catching it at the right time, strafing around, lip, up, round, down. I kind of like that flying as well, so I do this occasionally. Yeah, stock and stuff won't do anything different. Like, or changing out components. We can't change out thrusters right now in Star Citizen, so that has like a massive effect on things. Eventually down the line, maybe we'll be able to get like racing engines, even for like an Arrow or something, which might let you go faster in acceleration forward, but slower top speed. We don't know what they're actually planning to do, but yeah, you don't need anything more than stock. And if you're ever doing like PvP, you would just need the what's it called? Like repeaters, basically. Again, it's all down to where you want to go with Star Citizen. Yeah, everyone's different. The only thing I will say is that the sort of idea of where you have your nose down in the future, depending on gravities, will also kill you. So CIG are wanting to bring in control surfaces, they're wanting to bring in more gravitational effects, weather effects, all these kind of things. So if you're somebody, and again, this is just for certain places, but if you're somebody that flies with the nose down for low flying, when you go to a hard atmosphere, you will crash in the new system because gravity aerodynamics don't work when you're putting your nose down. So you'll most likely see a lot of people do this kind of style in lighter moon atmospheres for that kind of gliding effect. And then when they go to different atmospheres, they'll have to shift into a more horizontal flight because, again, if CIG actually add in the ground effect, it's going to be pretty crazy. And I personally don't think any of us are going to be flying at this height because CIG want to make it where like maneuvering thrusters maneuver the ship, but they're not governing the ship. It would be aerodynamics doing that. So right now you can see that it's sort of faked, where when we upstrafe we get 5 Gs, when we push forward we get 8, when we downstrafe we get 3 Gs, left is 2.7, right is 2.7. You can see that right now the game is faked around thrusters, because again, if we do this and I go engines off, I'm moving my joysticks around, I've got no thrust, so you would think that my pitch, roll, and yaw would actually have an effect, but it doesn't, because thrusters are turned off in this game, so there's no aerodynamics. As soon as thrusters are taken offline, there is no aerodynamics. It's just literally head to the ground and die at that stage. In the future, if your main engines go, or your maneuvering thrusters go, you should be able to kind of correct yourself with, hopefully, flaps. Flaps and rudders. I don't think they'll actually make them move on ships, but the idea would be that it has that ability to turn and do other things and stuff like that. So that would be really cool for like gliding in and jazz. At that stage, I would imagine CIG don't make the maneuvering thrusters as powerful for atmosphere, which means that, again, these small engines should never be able to... It blows my mind. This tiny, tiny little engine here, you can see them pop in there. So if I go here, this is the one that's doing more Gs than the one on top, when they're the exact same thruster. So again, nose down, in hard atmosphere in the future, you will crash, because you will be flying more like a helicopter, and because we don't have a rotor at the top, or we don't have like big powerful VTOL engines, Cutlass might be able to do this, because obviously it can VTOL its engines, but an Arrow is more going to be in hard atmosphere like this. And then when it comes into land, it's going to be more where instead of you just being able to do this, this is getting taken out of the game as well, because this blows my mind that this is even possible. But we used to have a system that not a lot of people liked. I enjoyed it because it kind of made it into helicopter mode. And again, this is where you'll eventually, I would imagine, that you start off like you take off, and to get up to speed in an Arrow, you'll be going more like into this, going forward, and then raising the nose up, and then off you go, you know? Yeah, exactly. Sand surfing, yeah. Oh yeah, it's cool. Don't get me wrong. I'm not shit talking on that flying style. I'm more talking about that if you are somebody that depends on the nose technique, in hard atmospheres, you won't be able to do this in the future, because control surfaces will kill you. Like, I would imagine if you want to do the sand surfing on a harder atmosphere, you're going to have to raise the nose up, and you might have to raise your height. But to be fair, Puni, like I've been saying for a while, I don't think any of us are going to be low flying at this height when this stuff comes in, on any planet. I don't think so. Because you got to remember, even at 200 meters a second when people are doing it, like 200 meters a second is like, what, 400 miles per hour, and you're like 5-10 feet off the ground? Yeah, not happening, alright? Not happening. Have you guys ever seen what happens when somebody low flies in real life? What is actually behind you? Let me cruise like this, right? So I would imagine actually low flying, or like as you're calling it, sand surfing, will be probably for everyone probably about this height, so that you know what I mean, like, so you've got a bit of gap to control. I don't think you're gonna go any lower personally for anyone. It's gonna be too difficult. But if I bring this up here, right, let me quickly find this for you guys. Let's see. I was literally watching it last night. It was a short that I saw the effect on it, and it was insane. This might show you. We just cruise into that way. It might be this one. Camera's so bad. But I was looking at the one where they go over dust at a certain height, and it's insane how much. See all the dust kicking up already? And this is slow. This is super slow. If they were going like Mach 1 that people do at times, the air trail behind is... You remember like in the Matrix when Neo is flying through the city and the cars are all flipping up? That's generally what happens when you go Mach in at a certain height. Everything just literally gets pulled behind it. It's insane shit. And obviously these are not fast speeds. And even this is bonkers, man. Absolutely bonkers. I think, is this it? Yeah, like some of this shit. It's just fucking nuts, man. Let's cut that off there. That's not really that low.
Heralding the start of a legend that is just as powerful today as it was during those dark years of World War II.
Oh, fuck that. For shits and giggles. I like how he ducks right at the last second. He balls out. I would probably do the same thing, man. Fuck that, like... Yeah, like this shit here. Like, fuck me, man. These things are just asking for fucking trouble, like, doing this. So yeah, like... fucking Huey going down the road. That's fucking sick. That's good flying. That is pretty dope, man. Look at that control. So yeah, like, I just don't think you're gonna be able to do high speeds at low heights. I think there will just be way more technicality involved. If SIG will push at least some portion of realism to the game, even the rising heat from the ground will mess with the control surfaces. Yeah, not to mention the debris, the ends. Yeah, because you know how, like, right now they fixed desync. Pooey. So you can fly really close together, especially when you're going at slower speeds. You get that cool, like, tandem kind of flying. If they actually do control surfaces correctly, that's never happening, you know what I mean? You've got literally people getting sniffed from it. It'll be bonkers, man. So I kind of want that, but also I want the game not too realistic, because then people will just not enjoy it, you know? Actually, you know what we're gonna do? Let's quickly, fuck this. We'll switch over to PT now. I've had my fun for the day. Wonder if I've been reset. The funny thing is, they've actually added in heat to Daymar. Or it feels like there is, because there's parts where you're like flying around and you can actually see your heat going up. You could blast the ground troops with a sonic wave if some realism is imported. Yeah. I can't remember because I deleted my history, but the short that I was watching last night, Pooey, was literally there was 2 tanks on a road. And this fighter didn't have any bombs to drop on the thing, on the tanks, and it flew fucking Mach 1, about, 30 to 50 feet off the deck, and then raised up just at the last second as it went over the tanks, and this huge huge dust wave just engulfed the tanks, and it was insane to watch. Like, they literally got taken out. Well, not taken out of like commission, but literally they couldn't see, couldn't move because there was just this huge field of dust. And I would love to see that in Star Citizen. I would love it where you could actually use like waves, water, sand as a way to maybe blanket ground troops for extraction. That would be pretty dope actually, but I don't know if CIG will go to that level of extreme into these things. So Alan Bolt says my pedals are forward and backwards, thrust with roll on toes, brakes. Yeah, everyone is different with how they have their peripherals set up. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you could do a lot of trolling, but again, the idea would be what kind of maneuver you were doing would be very risky if you think about it. So in the future, say for example, you are, you know, you've got the death of a spaceman mechanic. Do you really want to go in for a troll when you could be crashing and then affecting yourself? Yeah, fair enough. If you were doing it on an alt account, that would make sense, but everyone's different. Ooh, okay. Well, that's not good. Back to the Michael Jackson NPCs. Yesterday was fine. Yesterday's patch didn't have the Michael Jackson. He smiled. He did. No, it's back. It's back. I hope they can sort the AI and the flashbangs before live. Right, so what I want to do, let me actually quickly check that both arrows are ready to go. They are stored. Okay. I want to check out these. This is a player one. Where is the... What's the one to go and search for things? Alright, so that's not so secret stash. That's not the reclaimer one, is it though? How do you get the reclaimer mission? Is there one? I've not looked into this yet, but can you actually get a mission to do the reclaimer? Or do you just go there?
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again.
Let me take that one. Let's have a look where this one is. Ooh. Well. Yeah, that's investigation time. We also need to test out the Hurricane. Hurricane needs to be set up. And we also need... What else was I going to be doing today? Yeah, I need to do the Hurricane. I want to see how fast the turret actually moves now. They've not done any changes to the blade. I just think it's in a good place.
To the ASOP vehicle
The
retrieval
blade is definitely something I want to be using
selected.
in 3.17.2 live. I like the idea of burst fire. I kind of wish there was more ships that had burst fire, because if we can't have the old style cannons, burst fire kind of feels a little bit better to me. Taking dogs out? No problem, dude. Oh, should I use the blade? Should use the blade. Should try the blade, eh? Might as well. Let's have a look to see what it can do. Come on, lobby. I think I might have to actually reclaim it. Can't remember if we did that yesterday.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
The bladder. Oh, damn it. Damn it. How long will this
Your
take?
insurance claim
1 minute
has
23.
been
Yeah, that's worth. Hurricane as well, ready for testing later on. Yep, cool. We'll store that. Awesome. Do some memes as well. Actually, yeah. We might drop a payload bomb later on. I'm gonna get that as
Your
well.
insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us.
Yeah, just practice. It's one of the biggest things when it comes to low flying is that try and avoid doing crazy shit, because again, every time you die, you sort of set yourself back a lot of time. People that I've managed to get like time teaching them and stuff with low flying, they literally get faster and faster and better because they're not crashing into the ground all the time. Limitation is a good thing. But yeah, just keep at it. A lot of people enjoy the low flying stuff. I kind of wish that they would bring out some low flying ships. It's the same as with this guide system. It would have been cool if there was like a low flying thing, because again, a lot of people enjoy it.
Vehicle selected.
A lot of people want to get into it, but maybe they don't want to,
Your vehicle
you know,
has been delivered to the following
they would rather have somebody there with them. Because again, it's one of the easiest things to do with low flying is that if you're following somebody, yeah, it's a little bit harder to keep up, but it allows you to kind of be like, all right, cool, you know, I'm above the person, I'm flying around, I'm trying out for myself and stuff like that, so. But it does help with control over speed, which is a good thing. Also, if you can fly as a formation, it helps hide signatures for PvP, which is really nice. And then obviously you can learn differences of speeds and all that jazz. Does help everyone. A lot of people knock it, and it's mainly because they just don't understand what you actually are doing. Paching! Alright, so we just got a stock fit. It would help if you could free fly on a planet in Arena Command so you could just respawn. Yeah, it would help. But then I quite like, as much as, yeah, that would be cool, I also like the idea that you actually have to learn. Oh, this person's warped, chat. It's fucking warped. Ah. Bollocks. And we'll head up to OM1 to begin with. I don't think I have a long distance. Oh, okay, well, maybe not warp, maybe just died. Let's see what else we can do. Bounty Hunter. Maybe we want this one. Where is this one located? Where is that? Hurston. Oof, that's such a long distance. Bounty Hunter. This one here from Microtech. Let's do this. And we're going to track this one. And we'll get the shitty call to arms on because it'll give us some extra money. Where is this going to be? Yellow. Blah. My goodness. Oh, it's in the dark as well. Okay. At least we can warp down to it. Flying a Razor, you can spawn at Plat Bay and having a Carrack. Yeah. That's why it's cool for like the racing ships. For Snake Pit, you can do it so much better. Put a Carrack, put an 890 down, and then you can spawn Razors all day. It's really good. For me, like I'm just not a racer. Like I don't really have much interest in it. But it was nice to spend with the Arrow doing it. And I am going to be chasing that personal best, but obviously for me, it's all about low flying, combat, PvP, with the boys. There are also a lot of like artifacts and things like that now in the game. So yeah. I want to check out more of that, because when 3.17.2 Live comes out, obviously you're going to be making some money, and all that jazz. Oof. Get rid of the glare on the front of the ship. I wish I could speak to somebody at CIG to fix this. Look at it! The glass, literally, the glare slides across the HUD. It's so bad. Please just remove glare from this game. It's so bad when you can't see. And I hate using third person as well. Alright, do I actually have to go down? Oh, wait. Oh no, do I actually have to go in? No. No, do I actually have to go in? Oh my god, there's a lot of turrets. Oh, that motherfucker's inside. Shit. That's not what I wanted. Also, those turrets are pretty basic, like. I was hoping for combat. Are they still able to hit me? What the hell? There we go. Let's get that regen up. And they're pretty active turrets, like. If somebody was trying to do this in Aurora, how the hell would they do it? Alright, let's see what the blade can actually do. Oh my god, they're actually spanking. Woof! Can I actually lock? No, we can't. That's a bit annoying. Imagine if you could lock missiles, that would be so much easier. Alright, let's bring it down. Oh yeah, they're definitely gonna hurt. Holy shit. Yeah, there's no way I can get close to that. Shield's down. Also, did we lose, No, I heard, like, something break, but I thought it was us. This definitely requires, like, there's 4 fucking turrets on this, man. If this was in daylight, I could actually see if I've got some terrain I could hide behind. Maybe we can snipe one down. Let's have a shot. Right, got a bit of a ridge there. It's quite flat, actually. down here might actually be a good spot. Let's see if we can... Yeah, they stopped shooting now. So do I have... Yeah, there we go, chat. Look at that. Oh shit, they can still see. Whoa! Yeah, they can still see. Oh my god. They have got a good vantage point over there. Right, now they've stopped. Why have you stopped? Does not help that it's dark. Holy crap, man. These turrets are extreme, like... Aren't turrets meant to stop shooting at you when you're hiding? Holy fucking mental shit, man. I wonder if CIG's turret balancing that they've done in the patch notes have made turrets on the ground up, man. How the fuck is anyone in Aurora meant to do this qualification thing, CIG? This is literally a qualification mission. Yeah, it's evaluation. What do I need to do? Bring a fucking hammerhead? Fucking hell, man. Oh, I think the game just crashed. Oh, it's lagging. Oh, it's crashing. It's too much for the game. Yeah, it crashed. How the hell are you meant to do that as a beginning player? How are you meant to do that? That's nuts. Hey, Colin, how you doing, Chief? Cable as well. Quantum boots. I mean, I could land. I don't have a suit that will deal with that. It was basically just to see what they've done, and that's nuts, man. And you laser crash the server. Everyone's like, oh, the game's 30k. No, it's just one outpost with insane god aim Terminator turrets shooting at the fucking cliffside. I like generally without rails and a full like bodysuit to do that. How are you meant to do that as a beginning player? That's insane. Yeah, Sketch, taking a cutty with a cyclone works well if you have the luxury, but I'm talking about this is an evaluation mission for 9k. If somebody spawned on Microtech, so when live kicks in, right? And you know how you choose your starting area? Somebody goes, alright, I'm wanting to be a bounty hunter. Time for me to start at New Babbage. They get that as their start mission. They're in their little Aurora that's slower than the blade. Just absolutely devastated. That is nuts. It's exciting, but it's nuts. It means I need to bring somebody with me who shoots the turrets whilst I distract them. But yeah, I would yeah, exactly, Colin. I would have to bring a proper undersuit, an armor, and then walk in basically, which would be cool. You know, I'm down for that gameplay. But if it was like maybe further down the line of missions, you know, not your very first mission on the job, guess what? You've got to infiltrate the outpost of death as it beams you from 1500 range and there's no way to hide. I wish you could... Fuck? There's like a hidden wall. Oh. Oh, there's another lift. That's why. Yeah, there's another lift door. Holy shit. It's okay? Yeah, this one's fine. Yeah, microtech's gonna be painful, yeah. I mean, railguns would work, but again, you can't just buy a railgun, you know? Well, that was good. However, we're probably in the negative now because... Oh no, we're not actually. That's good. So what we got? See, look at this. Here we go again. It's a fucking evaluation mission for Microtech. In need of new qualified bounty hunters to expand our existing roster because every single one of our roster has died on Microtech trying to get into this infrastructure to take out one dude that's protected by 4 turrets that literally beam you down from all distance. Would you like to do it for 9k? Oh yeah, please sign me up. Let me go back in again. Sounds good. It'd be better this time. Let me just go in with a bigger ship, you know? Brand new player to the game.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
That would actually be cool. Derelict or Auroras smashed into the ground. I need to reclaim the blade though because we lost that. Like again, obviously I have the luxury where I could take meh and do it kind of thing. But I'm looking at it from a brand new player. How the hell? Like if you could do missiles. I kind of feel like you should be able to fire missiles at those turrets. Or lock onto them, you know? Yeah, exactly. Take a solo Kraken just so you can tank the turrets, you know? That's very true, Justin. That is very, very true. There will be Arrow Rex around a fucking circle. A circle of Auroras one day. Then you'd be like, well, this looks good. At least you would have something to hide behind, you know? I don't know exactly what I would be able to do. I would have to run in. Let me quickly fit the Hurricane. Because I want to go and test out the turret speed. I don't have somebody that can sit and do the testing, but let's, what's this on? We'll take that, and... But turret weapons, that's all good. Again, I'm just gonna basically go and take it and spin it around and see how much it does. I tried out that mission last night and the turrets were down. Did you try it on PTU? Because obviously this latest patch, they buffed turrets, velocity, movement. And that shit was beaming me from 1500 range. I was literally circling. Oh, just PU. Yeah. This is PTU. Turrets on live are so docile compared to that. That is nuts. I've never seen turrets that accurate at that range. And that aggressive as well. Because normally when you hide behind something, they give up. They stop shooting at you. They're trying to literally obliterate the mountainside to get to me. And it crashed my game because of it. Somebody is... Oh, hello. Somebody is overtuned those turrets, I think. We definitely need to go back and see. It might have just been a lucky sort of thing, but I would hate to be a player having to verse that. Alright, lucky for me, I don't need to actually fly away in this. I just need to test this out. See what this is like. I do like the Hurricane. It's a lot better, I think. Right, so power on. Let's do all the way. That doesn't feel fast at all, like, even if I use joystick. Yeah, that sort of feels the same. I mean, it's fast enough, but it's so bad in comparison to where I feel it needs to be a lot faster. It should be double the speed, in my opinion. You should be able to turn a lot faster. If you're putting 2 people into one chair. This is where like Constellations, Cutlass, Vanguards would be so much better if their turret speed was faster to protect them. So let me just go through all the notes. Maybe they've actually just done the turrets on the ground and it's not actually this. Turret acceleration changes. Tuned the turret velocity and acceleration values such that the feeling and weight of the turret matches their size. This is such a small turret though. This feels exactly like what it is in 3.17.1. Feels good with joystick though. I will say that though. Joystick is really smooth. Why can't I shoot in the hangar? What the fuck? Alright, NPC, who's first? What the fuck? I shouldn't be allowed to shoot in here. Yeah, mouse actually... I kind of feel mouse is slightly faster. Plus you can just leave it, you know. I'll need to actually test this out with a pilot. Need to... When he goes to live, I'll get Greg on comms. He's on Escape from Tarkov just now. He would be able to tell me if it's improved or not. I don't spend a lot of time as a gunner, but this feels really slow. Still. Yeah, exactly. That's why the Harbinger is probably the best turret sketched, because you get 2 size 3s. But yeah, the turret on the other Vanguards are so bad. They need to be upgraded to size 3. No turret should ever be size 2 and under, in my opinion. Or size, it should be size 3 as standard. Interesting that literally you have that blocking you, you know? I would have thought they would have maybe cut out some of this area. I guess they're not expecting somebody to be literally up there shooting. I mean, it feels good. It just feels it could be a little faster, in my opinion. We'll need to test it out. Again, I feel that with joystick, you snap a lot easier. Like, you can get a lot more precision. But maybe it's because I just don't use mouse as much. And I know you can go like... Oh, the fuck? Now it's not moving. There we go. What's the button for relative? That's it there. Relative mode. Yeah, see, I don't like relative mode. I like knowing that how much power I've got with that wee line. Also, do I have... I don't think I've ever changed this. Yeah, I actually want to change this back to standard and try it. That's the same there. Turret mouse input. No, not to relative. Hey, Novi. Now you can actually speed up the limiter. How do you actually activate the limiter? Wait, there we go. How did I activate it? What? Limit or active? Ah, right. Oh, that's fucking dope. Look at that. There we go. That shows you. So let's limit there. Raise up here. Yeah. I mean, it does. I suppose it is actually pretty fast. How do I actually turn off the limiter? Is it? Vehicles, turret movement. Nope. Turret advanced. Turn speed limiter on a mouse wheel, puts it up. D lowers A, raises. Alright, okay. Hold toggle. Right. Is that activate? Limiter activated. Hold it. Oh. How do I disable it then? Man, that actually should be a different keybind then. Turret advance. Speed limiter is A, but there. That should be like S. Oh no, wait. What's this? Change position. Oh, that's for... How do we do that then? Maybe make that push mouse wheel. Oh. What about that? That would actually work. Because, yeah. We're not countermeasuring. There we go. So that gives you free, and then if you want to slow it down. Yeah, that's pretty. That would be good. Then you get small movement. Release it. Can't really go over. That would be precise aiming then. Speed. Precise aiming. That might work. Yeah, we'll keep that then. Save controls. That's what I love about PTU, where we test a lot of things. Armor farming with NPC hangar guards. What's this one? A wingman with 4 size 2 or 1 effect. Yeah, but a lot of ships like that, you know, it's difficult to actually fit them out sketched, you know. Just logged in. Wow, 448 of us. You are a star. I'm not a star. I got kindly raided by Burke Black right at the start of the stream. So yeah. I wish I could go live and have 500 viewers. That would be so dope. But that takes a lot of time, chat. When did the wipe happen? It won't happen until 3.17.2 goes live. So you probably have like a week and a bit to go before the wipe happens. So plenty of time to mess around, burn off. Is it Electrician? Is that how you say your name? I'm sorry, I butchered that one. Even with a size 3 turret, I expect 2 sentinels will wipe the floor with a harb and a turret. Yeah, very true, yeah. I mean, this feels okay. It definitely feels a little slow, but we would have to try some other ships. I don't think I have anything else that has a turret. Oh, wait, I do have the 600i. Let's go and see the speed of the 600. MT Roshan, thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, the wipe should be within, like, a couple of weeks. If that. End of the month. Sooner, maybe. Let me quickly just get rid of that camera, guys, so we don't need it. Also, if you're wanting to get involved in the free flight just now, guys, exclamation mark free flight in chat. You have access to a few ships, all that jazz. I was going to try and do some guide stuff, but yeah, nobody's even signing up for it, so it's just a waste.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Or just Rishan, okay. Is it Rishan or Raikan? Number 1 being Rishan, or is it Raikan?
Thank you.
Number 2. What else do we have as turret? Let's do this. I still have time to learn the Apache in DCS. No, you don't. Learning the Apache is no joke, man. Recon. Alright, thank you, dude. Gotcha. Alright, file claim. We'll do this.
Your insurance claim has
How much money do I have? I guess I can just wipe if need be. Let's try this. What else does have a turret? Scorpius. Let's do Scorpius.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Claim that. I think that's all the ships I have that has a turret. Let's compare some speeds. Hurricane. Yeah, we're good. So we've got the Prowler coming. We got the 600i. We got the Scorpius. We'll see. I don't have Vanguard to test out, but I would imagine the Prowler turret is probably similar to the Vanguard series in speed. That's the thing that we're trying to. For me, I prefer multi-crew to like single-seater fighters sketch. So I would love it if basically when you've got 2 people in Cutlass, for example, somebody in an arrow is a kind of what would the word be? Not as scary as it is just now, because somebody in a turret on a Cutlass still doesn't really protect it, you know what I mean? So I would like to see where turrets are just maybe brought more in line where it protects people, and then, for example, you would have to bring 2 arrows to try and defeat a Cutlass. And then that would be down on your choices, you know? But right now, I feel that turrets don't protect very well. Thank you for all the love today, guys. Appreciate you. Appreciate all the follows as well. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's looking for a good weekend. Free flights on. Get involved in that. Once the Senti gets its E-War instead of EMP, putting 2 people in it should be worth it, and the turret is more than... Yeah, that's very true. I'm looking forward to seeing where the E-War sort of vibe to Star Citizen goes. For me, I want it where, like, it's not just E-War activated and you hack somebody down. I hope it's like a mini game where you've got to maybe chase something, snakes and ladders, however they want to do it. But you get people with, like, high skill level of hacking, and they become so useful because of it. Maybe you're somebody that doesn't like being the pilot, but your brain is synapsing fast and doing crazy stuff. Right, 7 minutes, 26. So we'll do the Scorpius first, then the Prowler, then the 600i. See how it is. Yeah, I hope it does require skill. I really want Star Citizen to be a game where you can get into it very easy, but it takes a bit to master.
Stand by.
I just got my phone charging on the ground. Beautiful. I hope that gets to that point.
Has been delivered to the following location.
I want, because if you make the game too easy in general, people get bored, they go and play other games. It's the nature of it. But if you make it where it's understood to get into the game, basics are picked up at a decent speed. But obviously, if you want to go into the crazy stuff, high skill is required. And yeah, that does make games a lot more appealing to people. Such a shame this ship is so garbage. Oh, no, 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 run away. Gunner I want. Into gunner seat. Right. In RSI we trust. Oh my god. Why couldn't you have just put power further away? Alright. Welcome to Robert Space. Let's see. Repositioning target. Online. All the speed. I don't have any guns on this turret, I stole them. Right, so it feels probably about the same as a Hurricane turret right now. Still feel it's slow, like it needs to be like 50% faster in my opinion. Like look at this, like if you were, what's the center button? So how fast is it? Say you're like shooting behind. Oh, I need to shoot front. It's like how many seconds? 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4, nearly 5 seconds depending on how lag would be. So your pilot's like, I need help. Oh, I'm helping. Oh, too late, I lost position. That's how I look at turrets. If I'm shooting at somebody to defend, like, alright, I've got somebody coming up, almost there, right, I'm good. It's like, nah, sorry, missed this. We had 1 second to shoot. 2 seconds to shoot, not 4 seconds to turn around. It's just too slow. Far too slow. Again, this is why I just would never bring these ships into play. Like, if I had a choice of 2 arrows or 1 Scorpius, I would take 2 arrows any day. We'd get way more done as well. Why would I ever bring a crude Hurricane when I can bring 2 Gladius? Yeah, but you've got to remember that, A-Leg, it has to be OP. You know what I mean? You're putting 2 people in. All they have to do is make the turret OP, and the simplest thing is you can't blade it. You can't put an NPC in to do 1 person doing all the stuff. You know what I mean, A-Leg? You literally have to put a player in or it doesn't work. That's all CIG has to do, right? Make it where you can only put blades in for remote turrets. But anything that requires a manned seat, you know what I mean? You just can't do it without another player. So that's simple to test it out. Prowler, Prowler, let's see this.
Vehicle selected.
What's a good fighter with storage? I always recommend the best starting ship in the game, hands down, is the Avenger Titan. It gives you good visibility, ejection seat, sleeping, being able to log off, a little bit of storage. In the back, you can put like mining. In the future, you'll be able to put a Ranger motorbike in it. Good defense, good speed, good weapon system on it. Or you go for the Pisces. The Pisces being very, very cheap, but you can just buy that in game. You know what I mean? I would always suggest that the Titan is the best starter ship, but they've just recently done work on the Mustang, where you can put cargo boxes in it now. I can actually show you that if you want to see the Mustang. But for me, I always recommend the Avenger Titan. For an extra $20, And yeah, that is a lot to some people. Or you get a smaller ship and so forth, you know. Let's do it this way. Turrets on space on ship plane is so World War II. Yeah, Star Citizen is World War II. If people don't realize that. I hate how this literally powers the whole ship on. I do not like CIG. You need to change this where the co-pilot cannot fly the ship. It's so silly. Where is my... There we are. It's gonna bounce because it follows the line. This actually feels a little faster than the Hurricane. Yeah, this does feel good. Now this is what, 2 size 3s. This is good as well. Look, you can shoot all the way down there. Then it pushes you up here. Because obviously it's designed that way. But yeah, that definitely allows you to shoot quite low actually. That's really good. They need to change it where the pilot can't use this turret as well. Then the Prowler would actually be pretty decent. Titan all the way, yeah. Yeah, but Sketch, I'm talking about like they literally, you know, if you wanted to put like a cargo box. If you were like purely storage, yeah, Gladius. But you could buy a Titan for whatever it is and then buy a Gladius in game. I hope one day this ship becomes useful again. Because it's so dope. That feels faster than a Hurricane turret. But it could just be because of the way it's positioned. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't have the ability to like spawn a hammerhead or anything like that, so I'm just sort of going through whatever I've got available just to sort of get a rough idea. They did say here, like in the patch notes, such as the feeling and weight of turrets matches their size. So, yeah.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Let's see how fast the 600 eyes one is.
Stand by.
It does, Cranky. That's why it sucks so bad. Right, so my biggest disgust with the Prowler is it's meant to be a stealth dropship, but CIG made it literally an attack helicopter, you know what I mean? And I kind of feel like they should just... This is how I would do the Prowler. I would buff the turret with like 4 frees, and then I would take away the guns off the pilot. I would make it where the co-pilot can't fly the ship anymore, and the pilot is just basically flying it from the top. Because right now there's no reason to ever climb up the ladder, and I see a lot of people flying the Prowler on the bottom level. It's just like, again, poorly executed ship when it came out. Top deck. Yeah, I would, right, so for me, Aleg, I don't like the auto aiming on turrets. I wish it would be like where you had like 5 times the ammo and you just sprayed, you know? That would be so cool. I think it's this one for the rear. Where's power? This is the rear one. Ooh, this is fast. Yeah, this is so much faster. Still feel it needs to be faster though. What the hell? Something's getting obliterated out there. Again with the 600i, these turrets are just, they need to be beefed up. They need like 500 shots if you're gonna keep it as dual freeze, but even then it's just not a lot. Not bad. Yeah, I hope they do work on the Prowler. I know that Coulson, who does physics for CIG, recently, guys, did the Gravlev stuff for the bikes and stuff, and it was really good. And I actually asked Coulson, you know, when will we see the Gravlev technology for the Prowler, and he did say that it was on a list of things to do. And I can't wait for that, man. Gravlev Prowler, low flying in, fast, hovering. It's gonna be cool. Because again, it's meant to be able to also reverse Gravlev and magnetize to a ship's hull. I don't believe that's gonna happen anytime soon, but being able to bring her in low, but this is where, again, like, it just doesn't make any sense to have dual size 5s for the pilot on that ship. Get rid of the pilot weaponry on the Prowler and just make it where it's got a quad turret. The turret doesn't retract, so it doesn't stop it, you know? It would be cool. I was flying with Tumbler in the Scorp turret once, and I didn't need to aim almost at all. Yeah, auto aim is dreadful on turrets. It shouldn't be a thing. Question is, it's supposed to be faster remote turrets? Well, it said turrets. Tuned the turret velocity and acceleration values. It didn't state manned or remote, you know what I mean? It just said turret velocity pass. Such that the feeling and the weight of turrets matches their size, and it doesn't negatively impact aiming experience. But it just doesn't feel... Are the Redeemer turrets better? I don't have a Redeemer to test, sadly. I kind of got rid of my Redeemer because the the thing falls apart. The kitchen will kill you, and the Nutcracker wings just fall off. And I think they've done some work on it, you know. You would assume manned turret will be faster. I don't know, dude. I don't know where CIG really want to go with it. I personally feel that if you have somebody in a turret, it needs to be like at least 75% of what a second player can do in a fighter. That's my personal opinion. Because if you're in a Redeemer and you've got, say for example, you're in a Redeemer with all 4 gunners, so front remote, rear remote, and the 2 turrets, you have to think of it, that's easily a 5-man team. They should be able to be as effective as, say, 4 people in a fighter, as far as I'm concerned. Because then again, why would you bring a Redeemer when you could bring 5 fighters and literally obliterate everything? This is where turrets, manned, remote, anything like that needs to be changed. Hey, Mr. Two, dude. And I don't want it where people are like, oh, but turrets are just OP. It's the fact that you actually have a second person or a third person involved in your ship. It shouldn't be always where I have 4 Gladius pilots and I've got 1 Redeemer. Why would I ever take the Redeemer when 4 Gladius pilots will literally kill everything in the game? And if somebody goes, oh, but then you could just carry more cargo and things. No, 4 Gladius still carries a shit ton of items. Because you can put them in the magical storage position, you know what I mean? Going to Pyro and such? Yeah, that is definitely the big advantage. Pyro will be a fuel hog, and light fighters won't have that effect. But here's the crazy thing, right? A merchantman, and we know that the merchantman is really far along A-Leg, where it could be out by the end of this year, or at least the start of next year, or it could be perfectly timed for Pyro. It carries 3 Gladius. It carries nearly 5 arrows in the hangar bay alone. Not the cargo bay, the hangar bay. So, if you are like me who bought a Banu Merchantman back in the day for $250, you have a fucking carrier for your organization. You know, if you're somebody that has an 890 jump, you can already carry like what, 3 arrows and stuff like that. So pyro, yes, but it also means that, you know, in the future, if I'm rolling with like people, then I would just literally dead spot, like put an alt as the Banner Merchant pilot and just have it where it just doesn't log out, and then we all launch on fighters and go and do our own thing, you know? Yeah, Alan, that was a banger. That was a banger of a deal, like, yeah. So I think it works out, what, 270, my Liberator, if I actually applied it, would be $275 for a Liberator. Fucking bargain. Or something crazy like that, so yeah. How are you going to fuel them? What do you mean, Sons of Sons? You would just go to a truck stop or outpost, and that's not changing in Pyro, guys. You know? But yeah, the Merchantman literally became a small light fighter aircraft carrier with big guns and stuff. It's pretty cool. Yeah, but you can just offload them. You know what I mean? Have you guys, like, literally an 890, you know that you can put 4 to 5 Merlins on top of a Carrack and warp it? Does anybody know that? That you literally can put a Pisces in a Carrack and then have 4 to 5 Merlins strapped to the top of it in warp. They can't refuel. You just literally offload them and take split second to refuel and do that, you know? So why would that... We literally can't do it in the current Star Citizen. Why would Pyro be any different? Because there's only a few ships that can actually refuel, rearm, and that is a full-blown carrier. Is it planned? What, for a Merchantman to refuel? No. Merchantman should never be able to refuel. It'd be kind of cool, but it's not. It's literally a self-made. Self-made carrier, basically. It can carry the fighters, but it can't do like the rearming process. It will never have that. It's not the design of the ship. What I'm talking about is for Pyro, is if you've got 5 people in a Redeemer, and I've got 5 people in a Banner Merchantman, who then can launch 4 arrows, that's still going to do more than what the Redeemer can do, you know? Maybe manual refueling from cargo? Alright, dude. I need a hose from the tank all the way up to the fighters. Somebody run me a fucking hose, alright? Fucking nozzle. Right, okay, turn the pump on. we're fucking fueling up our arrows inside. Yeah. No, that's not happening. But again, like, we don't have the Vulcan, you gotta look at it that the Starfarer can't refuel an atmosphere anyway right now, so yeah, in Pyro you're still gonna be using outposts and stuff like that. Exactly, Sketch. Like, what a lot of people don't realize is that, you can have people, like for me, I have 2 PCs because I stream, and obviously I don't recommend this. But you know, you could technically buy yourself a cheap PC that just runs Star Citizen, have an alt that is a sitter for your ship, and you literally have them in a deep space spot where your Banner Merchantman is or your 890 is, turned off so it doesn't drain fuel, and you just literally press a key to make them active every 10 minutes so they don't crash out, and you launch your fighter and go and do stuff on your main, you know? People buy laptops to do that kind of stuff. Christ, I mean, some tablets these days can nearly run Star Citizen, you know? I mean, you could probably do it on the, if you had the Stream, or not Stream, Steam Deek. The Steam Deek would be able to do it, I would imagine, you know? So I would see that in the future where people are literally flying around in big ships and they just power them down, have an alt sit in location. Because obviously, you know, if you leave a ship from a certain distance, it despawns. Maybe that changes in persistent mode, we don't know. I can see TDL in the cargo bay with a whip shouting at his crew. I'm very interested to see how the Banner Merchantman door is going to be. Because obviously we know that, so where the pilot and the co-pilot sit, right in front of the nose is a big actual landing pad hangar that fits a Banu Merchantman, and we went to the same hangar at Grim Hex, so we spawned a Defender, sorry, in the hangar, and then I actually placed in the same hangar, around the same size, 4 arrows perfectly fitting beside each other in that area that the Defender took up, and that was giving the extra space that this hangar has. So you can guaranteed get 3 Gladius or 4 arrows in this thing, no problem, because of the space size, and obviously if you do fitting. But we don't know what the cargo bay door could be. It could be a giant ramp door. I mean, if you saw the cargo in the video, the cargo was piled super high. Who knows? Like, if the door is big enough, you could probably put some snub ships in as well. Yeah. I believe ships are not supposed to despawn when the game is... Oh, no. Yeah. But you know what I mean? I'm talking about right now, sons. So if I spawn an 890, right? And so I spawn an 890 at Grim Hex, and then I get into an arrow and I land the arrow there. The moment that I warp away from Grim Hex and I get into my arrow and I go, I think it's more than 100 kilometers, the 890 despawns right now in the current game. So in the future, the 890 will be there and you'll be able to actually warp back to it, I would imagine. I'm hoping you'll be able to warp back to it. But until we get full persistence, obviously the game is going to allocate that you've decided to go off in this direction with that one ship. They're going to get rid of that cache and move it out, you know. And that's where the alt is very helpful, because the alt sits there, literally just sat in the ship and it doesn't despawn it. And it's also a warp point back to it as well. So you can actually deep space carriers, or pretend carriers, like the 890, the Carrack, and in the future the Banu Merchantman. Because technically speaking, we just need a Liberator to be actually built and added to the game. It should be one of the ships I would hopefully want to see next year built. Because if Pyro is as big as they make it out and fuel is a bit more like that, it'd be kind of cool to have a space barge and stuff. Spoke about it with Gallifrey. Do you think once full persistence there'll be more... Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Right, so we know that CIG are adding in the Alt F4 backspace escape to menu when you're in combat mechanic. So what's going to happen is, if you are in an arrow, right? The idea is that, obviously we had this conversation where if you crash or your internet goes down, you would still be in the game, so you don't despawn. What I would imagine would be is, if you go to a hangar and you bedlog, it's instant out the game, and your ship will then disappear. If you're in space, you go to your bed, you log out, it will be instant, ship will disappear, and it's away, okay? What I would imagine is, if you are in a ship, or like an arrow, and you don't bedlog, it will be probably where you stay in space or in the area for maybe 5 to 10 minutes, just in case it was you crashing to desktop, losing internet, power, stuff like that. And then you would eventually disappear and you would come back. However, they could go to the extreme where, if you've ever played like Conan, Ark, V-Rising, Rust, when you log off, you like, say you're out on the ground, you sort of just go and you drop down and you're just draggable. It's just somebody's back of the ship. I think this would be sick. This is just from my personal opinion on it. I would love it where if you don't bed log out, you're lying on the ground and somebody can then take you to places that you don't really want to go. But obviously we have to look at it from every point of player's view, where maybe nobody wants that kind of situation. That would be really hardcore, because you can imagine that you're in Stanton, you're at Daymar, and you log off, and you just fall to the ground, because you forget, or you have to go away, and then you wake up in Pyro, in some seedy outpost area, behind caged doors, and you're like, what the fuck is going on here? I think it would be amazing. It would be amazing gameplay, but I don't think a lot of people would enjoy it. You know what I mean? I would love it, because waking up in some random location, just like, It's kind of like The Hangover, you know what I mean? It'd be like, what happened last night, you know? Or Ark, you better log out in a safe zone or you get dragged to prison. Yeah, exactly. So they could maybe make it like that, where if you if you were to do it in a deep spot, nobody would find you. So you would eventually just disappear. But if you were like lying down in the desert or at Port Olisar, then yeah, you know what I mean? If you've not made it back to an easy hab or a bed logout, I kind of wish that you'd be lying on the ground, because then you could have it where your gear is stolen from you and safety. It's the same thing as if we took, like, you know what I mean? If I went out in the streets outside and I decided to sleep on the ground and magically I can't feel anything at that time and somebody takes all my clothes away, you know, that's how I look at it, you know? I was doing a deep spot. How you doing, Tomo? Banger Plays, welcome in, Chief. Hope you guys are well. So yeah, like, I don't know where exactly CIG will go with it, but I would imagine if you bed log out, it's instant. If you don't bed log out, it's going to be on a timer. If you try to log out in combat, you're not going anywhere. That's, I think, how we'll probably have it at the beginning. But if CIG want to go more hardcore, I'm cool with that. If they don't go hardcore, I'm cool with that. Either way, I'm fine with what they choose. Just long as people can't Alt F4 and escape to menu to save themselves in combat. That's all I care about. You know? Yeah. We're talking about where the free scenarios, which is if you log out, try to log out in combat, you're not going anywhere. For a period of time. That's including Alt F4, back to menu, quitting the game kind of jazz. Then if you were to log out without a bed, you will eventually disappear after maybe 10-15 minutes, because obviously the game might be designed around just in case you lose internet and stuff like that. And then the third thing would be is you would be instant if you go to a bed, easy hab kind of stuff, you know. I think the hardcore way will kill the servers, even with Star Marine. What do you mean? The hardcore way won't kill the game, A-Leg. All CIG have to do is just make... Oh, server meshing. All they have to do is just make certain areas more hardcore, if you know... Think about it, right? So... Stanton would be like your... If anyone's played Eve, you've got 1.0 all the way down to 0.0 in security status of how a zone is going to be. This gives you an idea. CIG could do the same thing, where the rules are a little bit more lenient in brand new player areas, and then the more you go down through the jump hole, rabbit hole, and you start going to the more lawless areas and stuff like that, then it becomes where you need to survive a little bit more. They can easily do that, which means that the hardcore players can go down the rabbit hole and it can get extreme, and then people who don't want to play like that can still play the game and enjoy the game. They just don't go into a hardcore zone. That's it, you know? They could easily do something like that. Yeah. Oh, we already know, Alan, that literally people that Alt F4 and escape back to menu will not be able to do that when persistent kicks in. You will not be able to escape a combat timer, which is coming. It is coming. CIG have confirmed it. We don't know exactly what the times are going to be, like if it's 5 minutes or 30 minutes, like EVE Online, but you will get punished if you try to escape from combat, PvE or PvP. You're not going to be able to escape a combat logger. It has to come into the game. Because again, I've seen people literally combat log when they're fighting NPCs on stream. I'm not going to name the streamer's name, but... because obviously I don't want hate going that way. But I've literally seen a content creator in the category on Twitch Alt F4 the game because they didn't want to go to prison from an NPC. That's bad. That's bad when we start having that. You know what I mean? When you start abusing it for PvE, that's when people will start breaking the game. So I don't agree with that kind of stuff. I think if you commit to combat, you should be committed to it. No, they didn't go to prison, Attila. They didn't go to prison. Because they didn't die. They just literally woke up in their armor, back in their hab. You know what I mean? And it's ridiculous. Like in PvP, I can sort of understand if you're not wanting to be involved in PvP, then you shouldn't be sort of in those kind of areas. It happens, right? I get it. But when you are fighting an NPC and if you're about to die, you go to prison, especially if you're doing criminal missions and you're killing the, in quote, blue Avocasi NPCs and you alt F4, you lose your ship, but who cares because you get all your components back anyway and you don't go to prison. That's sad. That's really sad when you're doing that. Especially when you got 200-300 viewers watching you and they go, well, if it's okay for this person to do it, it's okay for me to do it. And this is where the Alt F4ing is spawned off. You know? People combat logging literally spur more people to combat log. So, like, again, if this person's allowed to do it, why can't I do it, you know? And I just, again, I want it where PvE... And I can understand the arguments with PvP, but I want it where people are not going... You know what I mean? Like, say, for example, down the line, they make it where you do a mission to capture an Idris, and if you do it correctly with your org, you get to keep the Idris. See, just spitballing. And then somebody goes, oh, we're about to lose our ship, which is more worth than the Idris, because we'll just do the mission again, and everyone Alt F4s, and they cheese it. And they don't lose anything... Yeah, like, it's got to come to a point where you can't use any kind of, like, cheese like that to get away from the game. Same with ramming. People watch streamers ram bounties and it makes it okay. I know. It's bad form. If that's what you do on your stream, that's up to you, okay? Do what you want on your own channel. But I feel it does have this knock-on effect where, again, and it's why I won't say when we've got... You know, I would imagine we're still sitting quite decently after the raid. I don't actually have a number. But you know what I mean? Like, if I started doing something really bad in the game, cheesing it, basically, and people are like, oh, DarkLaw's allowed to do it with that amount of viewers and CIG don't punish it, then I can do it as well. And, yeah, that's why I do not like to show cheesy stuff on the game. Like, when the railgun... Does anyone remember when you could load railgun ammo into the shotgun? I never did it. Thank you, Zeman. I never did it. Because again, as much as it was funny to see it, I also knew that the moment that people see me doing it as well, there would be one or two people going, oh well, DarkLaw's allowed to do it and he's not getting punished for it. Nah, I can do it as well. And that's where it spurs like this chain effect. And I just don't think it's right. Don't use the cheesy mechanics, the abusive things. Just try and play the game as legit, because CIG will eventually fix it. To do it. Right. We're going to try... How can I do this? Let's try with... We're going to try the arrow. We'll try the arrow. And we're gonna go and see how bad it is with the turrets on this thing. Oh, did you not know that, Zim? They fixed it. You used to be able to put railgun ammo into the Otti Shotty and literally spam railgun shells. It was insane, you know? And I never showed it on stream. I actually never did it with off stream. Because again, I just felt like it was super broken, you know? It's the same with like C78s. I made one video of myself in a Talon taking on 15 people with, and I had C78s and I killed 13 of them by myself. And I literally, and it's the damage video on YouTube. And the moment that I made that video, I was like, I'm never flying that ship and using those weapons again. Because it was just so broken. So broken. Alright, we are going... Okay, so anyone that didn't see us try this beforehand, we are doing the Bounty Hunter evaluation on Microtech for 9k. And you have to go down to an outpost and deal with an NPC. It's not killing a ship, it's dealing with somebody on the ground. And before the game crashed on me, the outpost in PTU had 4 turrets and they had laser accuracy. So I was doing it in the blade, which is a little bit slower in atmosphere. We're gonna go with less tank, but we're gonna try it with the arrow this time. And I have no idea how this is gonna go. I personally oh wait, it's not on Microtech, it's on Calliope. Okay, this might be a little bit... Oh no, Calliope's got a harder atmosphere. Alright, okay, this is not gonna be easier. I might die pretty fast, actually. So yeah, the turrets are... I kind of feel like the NPC turrets are so overtuned that, or it could be the PTU effect. I don't know. This is where I want to test it out, but... These turrets were beaming at 1500 range. There was no way somebody in an Aurora would ever be able to do this. Galafier rage quit PTU yesterday. Oh, did he try them? Hailing him for this, he knows. Ah, right. I appreciate that, Tracer, as well. Saw someone put a full mag into a landed arrow and it didn't scratch it. On what? I don't think the railgun ammo shotty actually did much damage. Oh, it did. I saw people doing it. There he is. There's Galafier. How you doing, Chief? I saw people doing it and it was killing fighters really fast. Because you could also put the grenade ammo in as well. I think it was more ammo types were broken. Right, here we go. So we actually have... Oh my god, there's somebody in a comment already here. Wait, has somebody already done this? No, I actually need this on Microtech. We might kill the mission. Oh wait, no, that comment was hiding far. Alright, yeah, the comment is really far away. Let's have a look here. Oh my god, there's like no place to hide. Let's see if the turrets spawn. Yeah, there's one. Alright. Let's keep fast. Right. Let's see. So I'm doing about 200 meters a second. We're keeping to a radius just now, whilst this starts. So we're saying about 1,000. I seem to be able to handle this a lot easier with the arrow. Also, there's only 2. There's not 4. So yeah, I think it's then RNG luck. You would maybe, what the best thing to do would be, if you were trying to do this as a new player, would be cancel the mission. Like if you had an Aurora or a Mustang, cancel the mission and then just try and respawn it until it's here. This seems actually way more manageable because we're not getting... These are not as active as the other ones. These ones have actually gone into their dumb state. Nope, there we go, we're hit now. Let's just put our shields up whilst we keep circling. I'm curious to see how far I can go down before we start getting beamed. But these are very dopey compared to the other ones. The Microtech outpost we did on the last server had beam aim. And these ones are struggling. They're also not firing as much, do you notice that? The other server, they were constantly spitting out rounds. These are barely shooting. Hear the cycle? And they've given up when I've gone behind. See what I mean? So this is like 317-1 turret. Whatever turret we were versing was hardcore because they were constantly firing. Maybe they were broken. Maybe that's why you don't hear too many complaining about it, but yeah, these have... Yeah, I can literally duck in here. There we go. No problem. That one's starting to react a little bit more, but you know what I mean? There's that turret there, so if I actually just shift weight here, it still hit us? Yeah, let's go a bit over here. That one's gonna hit us a bit more.
Landing gear.
Find that. Holy shit! Holy fuck. That did a lot of damage right off the bat. That was nearly dead. It just shows you if they actually would just continuously fire, it would be a lot more scarier. Anyway, let's go and do some kung fu. In PTU, every bunker has 4 turrets now, though they don't often see 3 of them much closer. Well, the one we had was 4 turrets on Microtech, and it was insane. It was insane how much it beamed you. Problem is, if we fail this, we're gonna go to prison. You killed their ancestors? The ones on the other server were nuts. Insane. They were literally shooting me behind walls. Or, like, trying to beam through. I don't even know where. What's that button there? Right, where's Richie? To the back. We're just going straight for Richie. Where are you? Swear to me! A fool. Is this dark? Oh, there we go. There we go. Done. This guy here. It's a shame that, like, punching repeatedly to the head. Oh, wait. Wait. Was there a fight here? Maybe that's the Comet guy's stuff. Yeah, it looks like the Comet guy came here and failed. Yeah, screw it. We're just testing anyway. Let's leave. Shoot him, he's not dead. What do I shoot him with, chat, when I don't have anything? I'm literally just... I'm just fish and kung fu. I wish you could, like, do fly kicks in this game. It would be so amusing. Thank God for a rewind camera, so I can actually see without having to go back down. What was that? Did it just open up the world? Yeah, it did. Yeah, it just opened up. Bit of a texture issue. And my arrow is screwed. Actually, yeah, texture bleed. Right. We're absolutely wrecked here. Let's see if we can get another one on Microtech, though. I want to be able to do Microtech. No, I don't want to go to Yella or ArtCorp. This is Calliope again. No, I might have to. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna swap server. We've got another arrow we can use. I need to try and get the same mission for Microtech. I want to see if Microtech has the beaming ability. My hands are a registered weapon in free systems. I also had a Microtech bunker with 4 insta respawn after I killed them. Really? Really? Yeah, again, I just want to try and find the same turret. Oh, we're 30k. Holy shit. I want to try and find the same sort of turret system. Because I literally, Gallifear, I couldn't get any closer than 1,000 meters without my blade being beamed. Absolutely beamed by continuous fire from the turret. It was insane. I've never seen an outpost literally be so aggressive. So even when I hid behind a lip, Gallifrey, they're just beaming over the lip. And there's just flashes going off on stuff. It was nuts. Let me see if I can actually find it on the VOD, guys. Let's do here. See if I can go here. Where are we? Like here. No. Yeah, here we go. Watch this, right? Alright, the quality's not gonna be good because I will literally kill my stream if I do it. But yeah, watch my shields just get dropped by this continuous fire, Gallifrey. They are just continuously firing, and I can't get any closer. Absolutely riddled with rounds when it actually connected. Look, shields instantly depleted, pretty much. And this is me trying to do the delay trick to make them like slow out, but no. And then here, where is it here? Look at this. Look at this psychotic turret. Just literally firing continuously at the fucking hillside. This is, yeah, I know. What the fuck is going on here? Look at this shit, man. Just fucking so much damage. And then it crashed the game because it started hitting the mountainside. Like, that's nuts. I've never seen turrets shoot at an outpost like this. This is what we gotta find. Hopefully, if I can get in. There we go. It's bonkers though, man. I wouldn't mind turrets or like, say, harder outposts, like say you got more money, like the 45k ones, you know? Is that the same outpost you were at? No, Atla. The difference was, we just did the one on Calliope. The one in that video was Microtech turrets shooting at me. And I'm just trying to get the same location or like the same mission to make it spawn. I suppose I could actually just go to the same location actually. Let me just quickly do this. History, we'll do that. And here. So where did I actually warp to, guys? Let's go to the exact location. So this was... Where's the warp in? Oh, fuck. Where are we going? Data center SW. Alright, I'll just leave that there. We'll find it. Let's go back to the same outpost and see if it has just crazy AI turrets. Because I think the places that if you had a bigger reward for like 400k, not 400k, like the 45k missions, if you had it where that was what you were having to deal with, that would actually be kind of cool. Not for a starting mission, but further down the rabbit hole where you make more money from them. Let me quickly just grab this.
Welcome to the
Welcome.
vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, wait. Oh, we actually 30k'd, even though I left.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the
Oh no, it's gonna be...
Visit us again.
Let's see if we can do this. If this still works. Damn it! Damn it, it's a lot faster.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the
We're not gonna be able to do this then.
Welcome. Goodbye to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
I'm gonna have to do
system.
rapid click then. Ooh, okay, that's good to know. A little bit of a pain, but never mind. So you can't do the fast insta claim trick, just in case. I hope then that means that when... Oh, that's actually a thing to do. Right, actually, no.
Welcome.
I can test another problem that 317.1 had with this.
Vehicle selected.
I don't have any missiles, though. So the problem in 317.1 is, say for example, you're at Shubin mining, and you rearm missiles, and then, say for example, you land at Grim Hex, you store the ship, and you log off. When you go to another server, the missiles are missing in 317.1. I wonder if it's changed. And I don't have missiles on this one to test it, sadly. We would have to go and test it with another ship to see if it actually saved or not. Let's quickly go down to the location. And this is going to be damaged, this one, so let's see if we can actually repair it. Because sometimes that bugs up as well. Yeah, it's damaged. You can already see it's damaged. Let's quickly see if this will fix.
Online.
It will fix. Awesome. So that gets fixed.
You are clear to launch.
I'll need to test with missiles later on to see if that one is still a thing. It's annoying because I'm all down for like logging off back at Grim Hex, but it's easier in 317.1 to RZ2. It's easier to
Thank you, and please visit again.
just kill the game. This is gonna be fun. Oh yeah, this is definitely gonna be fun to try and find this. What does that say? SWQ, 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 SWQ. There we go. That's it there. Alright, let's go and see if this turret system is as crazy as it was in the other system. Maybe it was just like a good server. We'll find out. I can get rid of that. We get all the guys joining on Discord today, but appreciate ya. Appreciate ya. Alright, will this turret be dangerous? The arrow we can get down faster than the blade. The blade is quite fast in atmosphere, but nothing as good as the arrow, sadly. We are literally just testing to see how effective this will be. Crazy to think the outpost is literally on a nice hill as well. Right, there's one. 4 up. Yeah, fuck that! Alright, so this place is actually screwed. Look at it! It's so fucking dense when it starts firing. Let's go down a bit closer. Yeah, they are way more active than the Calliope ones. We're keeping a good speed so I can navigate around. But if I was to try and go in here, I think I'm gonna get absolutely shredded. Keep our speed up a little bit. Yeah, we're doing well at keeping the speed. They're just firing behind the ship. We're orbiting at like, or circling radius 200. Let's lower speed down. See if I can actually bring her in a bit lower. Watch our height, because again I don't want to smash off the ground. But those turrets are way more active than the Clopey ones. Look at that! Holy shit, my shields are gone already. My shields are already gone from that flak. Right, so they've done their quiet. Right, so okay. God, they're fucking nuts, this place. Let's see if we can quickly dip down here. Right. Oh my god, oh my god. Wow, they actually hit through the shields? What the fuck? Holy shit, we actually got hit through the shields? That top turret's not even... That top turret's not even looking at me! Where the hell's it shooting? Periscope up. Right, so we've got... Definitely... Man, this place is actually really well defended. Why is that turret... Not doing it anymore. Yeah, there we go. Wait. Where is it shooting? Come on, top one. Shoot. Oh, it's not doing it. It's camera shy. It's not even looking at me. It's looking over in the hill, and it was shooting. It's going camera shy. Or maybe it's our height. Let's try here. Oh, no. Right, the top one seems to have just given up life, which is not bad. Just a little peep, yeah. That's... Oh, shit! How the fuck am... Oh my god, I nearly died. How the fuck am I getting shot? It's like... This place is nuts, like... Fucking beaming weapons? Oh my god. It lit... Fuck off. Go a bit further out. I got damage everywhere from this. Ugh. Goddamn facility. Let's see if I can track fast movement then. It's spewing those rounds though. Shield's gone. Yeah, that is actually hitting us at a decent speed as well. This site is no joke. These turrets are really, really aggro. They're nothing like Calliope. Fuck me, like, a frontal on ain't gonna ever work against that. This is actually pretty cool. I wish we had like maximum security bunkers or something like that that were a little bit crazy on the aim with these ones. Again, that's just absolutely shrekking out flak on me. If I don't stay fast, if I slow down, I'm dead in the arrow. Look at it. It's just spewing out. I kind of wish that all the outposts, like big security ones, were like this. Shooting at the sky, yeah. The top turret's bugged. It's not looking at you correctly. Maybe you're supposed to march in? The reason we're testing this, Cranky, is that the very first beginner mission on a different server brought me to this location. And yes, I don't have the mission just now, but could you imagine somebody in an Aurora playing the game for the first time and they have to go up against that as their starter mission? That's why we're testing it. This location is nuts. Absolutely nuts. The moment that the turrets spawn in, they just spew out the rounds. However, it looks like we may have actually made them despawn. There's only one now. I wonder if I can safely go in after faking it. Yeah, there's only one so far. Oh, nope, 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 nope. No, there's definitely four. There's definitely four. Yeah, I don't know how anyone with a starter mission would be able to do that. Shoot through the ground. Dude, it also shot through my shield. Did you see that? My shields weren't all the way down, and I got absolutely shit-canned on the hull. I feel so sorry for anyone that has to do a starter mission at this location. This would be enough to make Galafier Games rage. Pretty cool though, pretty cool, I like it. It needs to be, like this location may be taken away from the starter ones. I mean, yeah, you could sneak in on foot, but a brand new player is not going to know how to sneak in on a site like that. See, this is where an arrow dropping bombs would be so dope. Oh, I would love it. I would love it if you could literally make it where the arrow had the ability to drop like size 1 bombs. I also wish you could see locations without having to queue up Quantum Drive. I've forgotten how Bray Microtech is. Can use the terrain to stop them from shooting though, which is good. Yeah, this is a cool location. I wish there was more to do in Atmosphere for orgs and stuff. Like, jump down here would have been so sick, man. You know what I mean? Like, if Jump Town was like at that location with these hills to fight around in. All these locations that CIG can use, and they use the most boring places for some reason. Like, you'd have had blisters out here and stuff. Ree! Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna get, a wee cheeky here.
How did it feel?
35%, eh? Roger, roger. We know how the hitboxes are on the trays. Oh, I don't have missiles. Crap. Oh well. There goes my fake stuff I was gonna do. Holy fuck, they actually hit me. God damn those turrets. Oh my god, we actually got our wing ripped off. I think that was a little bit of a bad hitbox, but... we're nearly dead. This is where I would love it for the future of Star Citizen, where I would be like literally coming in like this kind of shit, you know? No wing, bouncing, maybe like, oh my god, Galavir! Galavir! Galavir, save me! I'm down. I'm down. It'd be so cool, man. I really wish they would bring in like a down state instead of just dying in this game. It'd be so dope just to be like stuck here. Now I've got to get a retrieval ship, you know? Ah, fun and games. That's it. Back to space I go. Why does it fucking throw you so far? I'm coming in hot, boys! Topper Holly. Man, I want parachutes so badly. God. Ugh. Such memes. I had to turn down the sounds like I'm watching a porn clip. The memes. Yeah, this is when the jetpack would be so helpful. It'd be so good, dude. Oh, man. Such fun. Yeah, parachuting, downstate, survival. I can't wait for that to be added in. Because again, the arrow when control surfaces comes in, the moment you lose a wing, you ain't flying anywhere. You're going for a crash. However, you guys know about this? Dismiss corpse marker. It's under actions, player. I've got it favorited back at the beginning of it, but it's so cool to just go boop, and it's gone. Zero State told me that one. I was hoping that you could do it from the pilot chair, but you can't, sadly. Alright. Let's get the reclaims in. I think I'm gonna go back to live. Because again, there's not really much I can test until we've had some changes. I think we'll probably get a patch tonight or tomorrow. But we might as well just go back to live.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Blades got ready to go.
Please visit us
Flying around Microtech is a lot of fun though. I do like hard. Hard atmosphere is so much better than moons. I hope we have more locations to go in Pyro that would be more denser. Yeah. I wish, yeah, they need to work on it a little bit, but it's still really, really good, you know? Anybody looking for a guide? Here's a question for anyone in chat. Has anyone actually managed to do a successful guide interaction? Looking forward to seeing the final live release candidate? Live release. Ah, yeah. I know, I can't wait for live as well, declaring. Like PTU is actually really, really good. So I'm hoping we'll go live like next weekend. Because I want to get into it, start doing missions, make money again, get the armors, all that jazz. PTU it's got some cool things, but I don't want to do them in PTU because I want to do them in live. Like all the Reclaimer stuff, I've been to the Reclaimer site, but I just flew over it quickly just to see it. But I would like to do it in live. I would also like to do some of the other stuff as well. Like I've not seen the Derelict Reclaimer in space, wherever that is. I'm not even sure how you actually find that one. But yeah, we gotta go to live. Live. Then I can get into that blade. But I'm pretty sure they'll just get rid of the free flight. Over and done with before we get into it. Do I have... Alright, I still have 2 railguns. That's all I've got left. Again, I'm not really spending too much time on live. What actually is my reputations like? This might be a decider. Ooh. Ooh. We're at 4. I could go bounty hunter then. I would imagine... Does anyone know if affinity changes when they... We've got applicant for that. I guess I can do them. I'm worried about the infinity. Does anybody know exactly what does the orange bar mean in reputation? Because I've got level 6 on Vaughn. I could go or continue with this for bunkers. This actually doesn't give anything, does it? This I could get up to 6 pretty fast. Negative affinity. What does affinity do then in Star Citizen? Because if I've got the reputation at like level 2, just about hit level 3. Bounty Hunter is level 4, even though it's bugged. I want to know what this does. Ruto is blue as well. Confidence. Affinity is nothing though. This way. I think we're all in the same place as you. What do you mean, Astral? Oh, with PTU. Yeah. I know, I had a few people yesterday asking me, like, when is the wipe going to be? It's like, don't know. I would like to know that myself. Yeah, that's what I thought Affinity was, Chris. I guess I'll need to see when we get the wipe. What exactly will I have to do? 18th. The 15th... A Monday? I don't remember any time that they've done a patch on Monday. Maybe the weekend before? That would be right after free flight? Like I said, I think next weekend is a good chance. I would have thought the best time would have been... Because of how the patch is just now, the free flight ends on the 15th. 15th might have been... Like, 15th actually might be a kind of like a reel-in technique. Or tactic where basically they're like, oh, look at free flight. Look at free flight. You love it, don't you? Now you want to buy it because the deals are on until the 18th. So, if you do free flight in chat, I think I put all the details in for you guys. Let me just double check. Free fly, sorry. What did I put it here? Yeah, the 18th is when the festival deals magically stop. This actually would be a good time. Hey guys, we know you enjoyed the free flight. Would you also like to buy a special ship for a discounted price? You also get if you use my referral bonus, you get your own LTI Dragonfly. Ooh. Where's the deals? There they are. Oh, is it no Mustang this time? It's not bad, actually. Do you get a skin? Also includes... Holy shit, you do get a skin. Can you buy the skin separate? That's too much. Pledge store. Extras. Paints. What's it? Fest. Ooh. 100 Eye? Ooh. Aurora? Ooh. Okay. So you have to buy actually a package to get the skin. That's shitty. Can you only get the 100 Eye? You can't get the, Oh, fuck. You can't get a Titan. Interesting. Oh well. Is chat broken for anyone else in game, or is it just me? Have you pressed F12, Swedish Chef? Sometimes you can hide it by pressing F12. If not, press F11. And do you not see this bar here? Does anyone know what the guide arrow skin looks like? It's the same as the 2021, Zayman. If you're a new player, just get Legalis. Yeah, I agree. Use my referral code. Sus. Very sus.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
I have a free 25A with LTI from my pledge back in 2012. Freelancer and a better fire. Any recommendations? Oh boy. Right. So here's my tip for anyone. Maybe I should have thought before I say that. All right. This is my tutorial for Star Citizen. You can buy ships in game. It's magic, I know. So what I would suggest doing is always buying a ship with real life money that makes you money in Star Citizen. And then buy all the rest of the ships that you're interested in without spending real money in Star Citizen. You know what I mean? So with the current state of the game declaring, you can use a free 25A, and it is a decent combat ship. It's pretty crap for PvP, but you can go and make money and then buy a ship in game, like Gladius and stuff like that. Now, I would probably say to you that a freelancer or a freelancer max in free 18 is going to be really good because they're bringing the cargo refactors and all that stuff. I have a single-seater fighter, you absolute clown. Or the best light fire, the Majestic Hawk, yeah. So that would be my suggestion to you. Choose a ship that you use real life money that's going to make you money, and then, you know what I mean? Then just get everything else.
Landing gear raised.
And I always recommend that the Titan is the kind of best to go on. But I think the free 25A is more expensive than a Titan. I could be right though, or could be wrong as well. That doesn't make sense either way.
You are clear to launch.
Cutlass is a good start, yeah, long as you avoid PvP. Cutlass is definitely good. But yeah, you can do bounty hunting missions with the free 25A and then go and buy yourself a Gladius. Gladius is only 1.1 million, Arrow is 900k. These ships literally take like 3 days to get in-game. With stock fit as well. Maybe a wee bit, just buy, just buy a Banner Merchantman. Yeah. Just buy a Banner Merchantman, guys. Today is the day. Yeah, you can also rent. That's true. Again, I would say you got free 25A with LTI. Right, alright, okay. Right. I got an idea. We're going for a deep dive. This is what we're going for. Star Citizen website. Look at that lovely little deer. It's like, right, I don't have a free 25A, so we're gonna have to do the upgrade gameplay. Let me just quickly dive down a little bit more as well. Alright, so I got a free 25A. What can I go to? Ooh. You can actually go to a Nomad for 10 bucks. That's actually a really good deal. Nomad is probably better than the free 25 in my opinion. You've got size-free weapons. You've got free shields. You've got good visibility in cockpit. You got a bed to log out in. You got cargo on the back, and it's semi-decent for flight. I would actually do free 25A to Nomad for 10 bucks, and then I'd just buy everything else in game if I was you. Because that's 900k to buy in game. That's 2 days work. 3 days work for the Gladius, depending on where you want to go to, you know? And then you don't need to go down the fucking dollar route, you know what I mean? I would probably say the Nomad is a really, really good starter ship. It's a shame that you can't go to the Titan, but the Titan is what, 65, if I remember. But for an extra 10 bucks, yeah, my would be Nomad upgrade and then buy everything in game. I mean, I spent that money in 2012, so I've forgotten about that purchase since then. Well, you know that you can melt them down? You know, you can melt packages and then rebuy, but you got LTI. So for 10 bucks more, you keep your LTI, you get an LTI Nomad as a start ship, does everything, mining, cargo running, sex slave, whatever, you know? Awesome. And then again, you've got free size-free weapon, hardpoints, you've got free shields, which is really tanky. Yeah, that's where I would go, and then I'd just buy everything else in game. And that way you don't have to spend any more money than 10 more bucks, that's it. Probably cheaper, bad idea to melt. Yeah. Can I use my Nomad as a sex slave? Well, she has plenty of ports to put things into, I suppose. Everything can be a hot tub if you're creative enough. How you doing, Fresh? Welcome in. Yeah, Ozzer, but here's the thing. The free 25A also explodes a lot faster than a Nomad. So yeah, you do get slightly a little bit more damage, but you also die in a fire faster. Choose which you would prefer. To kill something a few seconds faster, or die in a fire a few seconds faster. Your choice. Oh yes, target me. Yeah, you can put a rock in the back of a Nomad. Yeah, you can. So I'll choose fire for 300, Bob. Yeah. It's not the DPS, you have it. DPS, you land. 3 days grind is a lot to me with a newborn. Wow. Then you make it 5 days declaring intent and you actually prioritize time. How about that, Apples? Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna keep going. We'll take daily with us. Hopefully. Again, there's no rush to go and buy ships in game, you know? Get a Switch instead? Put that baby in a drone, good. Yep. Yeah, train the baby to grind money. It can drive the rock whilst you drive the Nomad. Bargain. Ferrari also I despise the stupid Nomad design, so yeah. Well, again, each to their own. I would always recommend the Nomad over a free 25A any day of the week. Because it has more uses. Thoughts on the Cutlass Black? Love the ship. I was wondering if it got a better recommendation about the price range. The only thing with the Cutlass Black is it's bad for PvP. For PvE, it's absolutely fine. Giraffe Hydra. Do you know what I mean? And this is where, like, going with declaring intent, you guys just need to make money and buy the ships in game that you enjoy. It literally, once you've got reputation up, it only takes like a day to make $1 million. Takes 3 days, you know, to make literally enough money to buy an arrow and a gladius. And if you don't have 3 days to play the game, then make it 5 days. And if you don't have 5 days to play the game, make it 10 days. And if you don't have 10 days, well, maybe I suggest masturbation. It's faster, it's quicker, it gets you to the home run, you know what I mean? Up to you. There we go. More like 3 to 4 hours to make $1 million for me? Well, aren't you fucking cool, Blue Manx, eh? Brand new players don't have that ability. They've got to work through it, you know? But 3 to 5 days is easy to get what you want, you know? Oh, huge on PvP early on, so that works for me. Yeah, exactly. Everyone's gameplay is different. What's this one I need? Let's put it back to default. Plus, you don't need to take the rock out of the Nomad. Just get 2 wheels off the ramp and start mining. There you go. Awesome. Why does nobody else do that then, KOB? How come every time I see a rock, they've literally fully deployed the, or with a Nomad, they've fully deployed the rock? So why don't they just stay on the back of it, you know? Well, if you know your way with Veto, it's pretty decent, even in PvP. I will tell you this, Stinko. With the current state of the Cutlass, I will take you out of the game of using that Veto within 10 seconds. Because your Veto engines just love to combust for no reason on that Cutlass right now. You know what I mean? Veto is pretty decent in PvP, but when you verse somebody that goes for your engines right at the start, yeah, you know what I mean? Your Veto goes right out the window. You just, I mean, have you not watched me and Fresh kill Cutlasses recently? They're just literally spinning around out of control. Idra's best solo PvP ship, put on gimbaled size 9 laser beam. I'm actually looking forward to when, jokes aside, when they bring out the Idris K variant, and it's got the actual beam laser on it. I'm very interested to see how that will actually perform, because as much as the railgun they said was going to be faster, more damaging, I like the idea of literally having a fucking beam that comes out the front of a capital ship. That's pretty dope, actually. Fucking puppeteers meme. I'm not showing that one on stream, dude. Fuck that. Anyone in QQOP org chat will see it. Gotta watch for those memes. Alright, I need to just quickly check here. Yeah, this one's doing well. Cutlass is actually my new fave ship to fight against and the most easiest ship to kill in the game. Yeah, hopefully it changes though. Yeah. Again, the Cutlass is really, really good for PvE. Really, really good. If you have a gunner, it's the same with a Vanguard. Really, really good for PvE. But obviously the Cutlass allows you to do some more things, right? Plus, without the K-laser, you can't draw your manualness on mountainsides. Actually, that's a good idea. I never even thought that we could play Etch-a-Sketch with Idris K's. That could be kind of fun. Alright, well, looks like I'm having to rebuy my Idris K. We have Etch-a-Sketch gameplay to play when it comes out. Ah, here we go. Good. I don't think anyone's going to be doing bounty hunting either. Let me quickly have a look. Hey, Miss Hill. How are you doing today, Chief? Welcome in. What ship do I hate to face in PvP? There is none. It's just down to a certain pilot. So, I hate versing a sweaty arena commander pilot 1v1. If it's 2v1, fine, no problem, you know what I mean? But 1v1, a sweaty AC pilot is just not fun to fight against because they fly in this weird sort of satellite method of flight, and it's just very boring for somebody who doesn't care about arena commander to fight. That would be it. After that, I don't really have like any problem with PvP. I enjoy it when like somebody who's better than me I verse, because again it allows me to sort of be like, alright, cool, well this is the limitation of where I can go right now. I need to improve in slightly this area and stuff like that. It's the same with low flying, but a 1v1 versus a sweaty AC pilot, it's just not fun unless you're in that same state, so that's the only thing, really. If you see a Starfarer doing PvP, run. Why? Everything was size free, because it just takes too long. True. But then, you know what I mean, like, it's what it is. Missile Commander for the win. Missile Commander isn't an issue. Used to be, but missiles in Arena Commander are not an issue. Not many people actually use them. I'll use them. But even then, there's no point, you know. Look at that G push. We've got this kind of cool little drift going on just now. Got like an 8G push right now, so we're not going to start blacking out until we hit the 9. But we're doing 300 meters a second in a very, very tight radius, and it's just feathering the nose around slightly faster. They can get 9 to hit, but you know what their weakness odds are? Is you literally warp away. A Merlin's weakness is you just warp away. And that's it. You know what I mean? Why try and fight a mosquito when you can just literally leave in its tracks? What was the take on the Scorpion? Oh, dude, it's the Scorpius is just dreadful. It's absolutely shit. I'm sorry, like, to anyone that's ever made a video or a comment thinking that the Scorpius is good, it's not. Its conversion is bad, its turret is bad, and even if they fix the countermeasures for EM missiles that Plague it right now, it's still going to die in a fire. It is just a typical CIG, look, we made an X-Wing kind of ship. It's so shit. There's nothing heavy about it, it's just laughable when we see them, you know? And I don't know why anyone flies it solo, personally. Maybe for NPCs, sure, but again, they're just so shit. They're very, very easy to kill. Sadly. Lovely looking ship, though. But it's definitely not a first rate, no. No. And in 3.17.2 it actually gets slowed down in atmosphere because it had some stupid ability to keep up at max speed with a herald. So it actually has been nerfed for atmospheric flight in 3.17.2. It doesn't have the top speed that it would do. The acceleration is still the same, that didn't need to change. It was okay. But the top speed was... oh, looks like Ozor's been here with an Idris K. Somebody's been playing Etch-a-Sketch with a laser beam. That's just a joke, by the way. There's no Idris K in the game. But yeah, quick tip: use a gunner on the Scorpius. Pro tip: don't use it. Exactly. Yeah. Everyone you ask about why they fly the X-Wing solo, answer: you just wait till I can slave my turret. Yeah, I know. Because that's going to make it so much better, like... If they fix the conversion, I think the Scorpius is fine if you fly it with multiple fighters. I would just use a Hurricane. A Hurricane is so much better. If you're talking about using it with multiple fighters, you would just use multiple fighters. This is the thing, Ozar. Right now, if you put a player in a Scorpius and you put a gunner in the Scorpius... and you have it with 2 arrows, just have 4 arrows and you'll kick the shit out of 2 arrows and a Hurricane or a Scorpius. You know what I mean? Like, literally, these ships do not provide enough to replace 2 light fighters in this game at all. Yeah, that's the main problem with the Scorpius, is that the rear firing of the turret is so useless. There's a big difference in just flopping around with NPCs and average players to when it gets to the point where it'll be org versus org. You'll see people with all their Scorpiuses just getting absolutely wrecked by pilots that know how to defeat it, you know. And it won't be the conversion that fixes it, either Ozor or the stuff. It just literally is a giant ship that just doesn't give you much. For bang for buck. The shield, the tank, the speed, the agility, the damage is just not worth it for 2 people. Really, Blue Manx, I was testing out the, do you have that on PTU, by the way? Because I tested the Hurricane, I did the Prowler, the 600i, and... what was the other one we did, guys? Hurricane... Scorpius, yeah. But I don't have a Redeemer to test. I was interested in seeing that. I also don't have a Hammerhead. So, yeah. No, I know, Azar, yeah. Are the ship strengths more like rock, paper, scissors versus linear progression? It's more the moment... as like somebody who flies an arrow or a gladius or a blade, the moment that you learn or what a Hurricane and a Scorpius can actually do, you don't fear them after that. You just literally kill them outside of their kill ranges, you know what I mean? It's the biggest thing, you know? It is the biggest thing, chat. And this will be your sweaty arena commander pilot. I bet you. Yeah, toss them off. You're wasting missiles now. And this is what I was saying earlier. You know how, literally, when people were asking, you know, worried about PvP, look at this. This is how easy it is to disengage from PvP if you don't want to get involved, you know? 4, 5k, we can go down. This is the biggest issue with PvP right now. And it's actually good for new players where you're able to do it. I actually can't do this. Why can't I do that? I go first. Play a game. Why did it change my button? That's weird. 2 seconds, I need to try and... Holy shit! Oh, that's why it doesn't do it. Oh, I'm gonna have to actually press that. Right, that is why that button doesn't work anymore. Alright, cool. We have discovered something. I was wondering why that didn't work the other day, that when people were inviting me or like spamming in PTU. And it actually doesn't have any changes. See what I mean? Here we go again, like... If you don't want a PvP, you don't need to do PvP. It's the craziest thing in Star Citizen. It's just like, wee. One day I actually want to do this with Captain Burks, because Captain Burks sometimes comes after me, and normally I don't do this. I'll fight him, I'll go to jail kind of stuff. But yeah, I was actually one day going to just wait until he was on stream with all his viewers and just literally fly around in circles and see him get annoyed. Oh, we got a secondary. We got 2 arrows now. Alright, cool. 2 arrows. Oh, yeah. Sorry? What you saying, dude? Dude, you're so quiet, I can't hear you. Alright, right. GG's. We got two arrows on us now. And again, it makes bravely run away. We don't need to run away just yet. We can wait. We can wait. Again, this is what I was saying, like the other day. You do not need to panic with PvP. You can just literally orbit it around. And eventually, because we got like 1 still chasing after us. 2. Yeah, that's bad. I can hear you now. Windows update? Go. It's all good. Take your time. Hopefully they fix the crash the desktops. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I got that as well. Oh, rumor says you could... Is that where you want me to go? Oh, right. Alright. That's cool. I can do that. Where do you want me to go? I can do there if you want. Yeah, alright. seconds. Be there over in the jiffy. Do I gamble and I go for your marker? This will be a risky fucking move. But I'm ballsy, I'm taking it. Hands in the air, chat! This is gonna be so fucking risky! Grim Hex, here we come! Oh, this is not gonna be good. Not good. Not good, not good, not good, not good. Oh, that was close. There we go, chat. Right to Grim Hex. Easy clap, guys. Hey, Tomato, how you doing, Chief? Have you tried setting up your VR headset with SE? No, until Star Citizen actually put in a realistic VR system, I don't want to play fake VR. You know what I mean? No fake VR for me. I'll just quickly rearm refuel here. Interesting. Yeah. I'm just loading up. Hey, good stuff. How you doing, Chief? Welcome in, sure. Come on, finish off. There we go. Nah. It's gonna repair. Again, it's the kind of ones who watch the stream, you know what I mean? Oh, I shouldn't have Gladius. You see that skin for the being a guide? 5 times you have to be a guide. 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours. Oh dear. They won't add Vorpex for a while. All our renders will be pants. What do you mean, Vorpex? Negative. What do you mean? No, because they said that you wouldn't be able to do stuff like that. There's a Gladius now. 3v2 maybe. Done. Oh. But no. It would be too noticeable with something like that. Again, like, I signed up for the guide system last night and nobody like clicked on the name or something like that, so I don't even think it works correctly, personally. Do you want to just kill? Because we're just giving setup time, really. Yeah, I'm good. Oh yeah, most likely watching. They might not all be together.
Check fire.
I changed my ESP settings. I may go back to the 5 and the 1. I want to have a wee show of it to see if it's any different than default. Yeah, I'm watching your pip just now and seeing. Yeah, let's give it a wee shot. Oh yeah, of course it, of course. Yes. It's the typical play. The typical play. Yeah, that feels actually better. So yeah, I'll need to change that on PTU because I changed those settings. Ugh. What's on the menu today, Bounty Hunter? Well, there was 2 Bounty Hunters coming after me. Unknown, if same team, and yeah, Fresh wanted to have some fun, landing gear. And yeah, it's sort of, that's it, as always. It's most likely people, you know, being like, oh, DarkLaw's by himself, and then we'll just do an easy clap kind of stuff, but yeah. It's always the same. I never got a link. Put a link down and I'll sign up to join the family. Side by side with DarkLaw and Vin Diesel. I don't have it turned on just now, Space Jam, because obviously for streaming, I didn't really want to do that. Also in live, I've got a crime stat, so it kind of makes it a bit more difficult. You hear me, Gustav? Yeah. It's the same thing. It's like, oh, DarkLaw's got, he's low flying, loads of numbers, let's go, boys, let's go. And it's like, oh, no, alright. Bail out, boys, bail out. Can you teach refueling? I can't teach refueling, sorry guys. I can teach you how to upgrade your ships and watch patch notes. But no, funnily enough, actually, I don't have any time in a Starfarer. And this is the truth. I have never done the refueling mechanic on the Starfarer yet. I've never had to do it. So, I actually don't know how to refuel with a Starfarer. Or the process and stuff like that. I'll need to eventually learn how to do it, you know? Going after the PCs? Glad it's here. I'm not even sure what the Gladius is doing, to be honest. Confused. Ooh, I think it actually has neutrons if I recognize the voice. Or sound, sorry. Ooh, scadoot! From who? Oh, you can go. I'll watch. Like, I've literally not been doing anything apart from racing for the past week, so I am sluggish as fuck. If you want to have it, you can have it. Gladius versus Gladius. They have that cool skin as well. I'll watch. Yeah, unfortunately, like even my low flying was massively affected this morning or afternoon when I was flying around. Because I was like in full racing mode from doing the courses. Gladius versus Gladius. Duel. Oh, it's got distortion. Ah, it's a distortion build, yeah. Well, maybe it's a player from Free 10 on the free flight, who knows? Oh no, why would they have the skin then? Good fight, dude, good fight. Yeah, I would say that's just a player returning for a free flight. Maybe got themselves a nice Gladius skin. Distortion's meant to be getting a change soon, though. Doesn't anyone know if any ships are going on sale on the pledge store anytime soon? I want to upgrade my Aurora to an Avenger Titan, but I heard there may be a Founder's sale. A Founder's sale? If you have an Aurora right now, this is something you could do, Harris, right? They have it where you can buy, long as you don't have LTI, you can actually buy an Aurora right now for like a discount. Do exclamation mark free fly if you've already got an account, but go to the link where it says like you'll be able to buy discount shits up to the 18th. And if you click on it, they've got the Aurora and they've got the 100i that you can buy. Now, if you were going to spend money on upgrading anyway, the best thing to do would be to melt your Aurora, buy one of these Aurora packs, and then go to the upgrade store and put it to a Titan using credit. That way you get the cool Aurora skin, the discount, and you get the Titan without having to put much money into it. Again, it depends on where you're wanting to go with it. But right now you can upgrade Auroras to Titans anytime you want. But the Founder's Sale is just literally a little discount. Obviously, if you don't have anything purchased, then I can give you information on that one. The guide system is so half-baked, I completely agree. How you doing today, Hooverin? Welcome in, Chief. We're not on the PTU, we're on live just now. Just having some memes, you know, because hopefully we're going to be getting wiped soon. Refueling on the Starfarer is just somebody requests a refuel like they want to dock with your ship. Someone run the console for it, learn its buttons, and the ship will dock or land. Alright, cool. It's that simple, is it? Okay. Good to know, thank you. Thank you, Valrog. Val Krog. Krog, even. Val Krog? Hope I'm saying that right. Oh, hey, Swedish. Not returning player, by the way, had an arrow crush me with distortions? How? Yeah, distortions don't do shit right now. Did you get hit by distortions? Maybe like... Can you remember exactly the fit on the arrow? Like how many distortion guns did it have, or if it was just... Are you sure it was distortions? Because distortion does not work in the current patch, the 3.17.1. You need so much distortion to actually shut somebody off. And if they were just shutting your weapons off, last week it was 2 distortions, 2 laser repeaters. That's interesting. And is your fit stock as well? Like, that generally shouldn't have an effect on you because of how bad distortion is in 3.17.1s. Oh, and it shut your shields down instantly. Where you couldn't... Could your shields regen, or were they just literally... Your shields went like that? Because Two Monsters, right, distortions do look like a little bit like, what's it called? The, neutrons look like distortion, sorry, in color. Must have been hitting you for a long time, dude. Or are you like, if you were stock fit, then maybe you could be shut down. But it would require a lot of distortion, dude. It wasn't them. Because literally nobody uses distortion anymore because it's just useless. The only thing that's good on an EMP ship is the fact that if you EMP like with a Sentinel, it will take away somebody's shields, but it also adds quite a bit of distortion damage for shutting down the weapons for a few seconds. He wasn't hitting me a lot, and then I'm not stock fit on the Gladius? Yeah, then that sounds off, dude. Like, I could literally take a full disruption build on a non-stock ship, and I would have to shoot you a long time to shut your weapons off. It's so bad in 3.17.1. Sounds more like iffy kind of stuff, where you hit by a missile that you didn't know it's about, because if a missile hit you, it can damage your components. Really? No idea then, dude. No idea. It's just not a viable setup right now. No, he's saying that his weapons were going in and out and his MFDs were flickering. That is distortion. And was too close to the arrow to be in whistle range. Well, they can fire at 750. It's inside 500. No idea then, dude. No idea, Chief. But it's definitely not good to use. I'm back for good. I don't believe you, Colin. You left me once. You might leave me again. Who knows? Any plans for the weekend? Star Citizen, hiking, cooking some good food if I can. Maybe pizza. I've not had pizza in over a month now. Quite fancy some pizza. But yeah, hiking, playing Star Citizen. Every day we're playing. Looking forward to the wipe. Really would like the wipe to hurry up, but yeah, we're gonna be a few days at that, I think. Why not make tacos? I want pizza. Thank you for the 100 bits. Pizza pay. No, I want pizza. I want pizza. Again, I've not had pizza in a month. I've been very, very good. So I think I'll try... The Italian restaurant in the village apparently makes better pizzas now. When they first opened, their pizzas were dreadful. It was like cardboard. Like balsa wood. Horrible. Not many toppings, but some people have said they've gone back recently and it's been better. So I'm willing to maybe attempt to put some money down. Hey, tough. Good day to you, Chief. But not tacos. Like, for me, like... Alright, here's a conversation. Or a question, I should say. Soft tacos or hard tacos? Because for me, personally, I like soft tacos. I'm not a fan of, like, a hard taco. Why not both? Like, the same thing as, like, why not try anal? You know? You failed. Yuck. It actually worked. It worked, yeah. Is there any way I can send you a box of 52 spices? Dude, I would love a box of 52 spices from you. Like, I take it the spices are separated. Yeah. I'm down for that. If you want to send me spices, yeah, I'm cool with that. Oh, I just got to ship them, dude. Good day, Mar. Yeah, pretty sunrise. Do I like hot dogs? I do, yes. I know. I even dragged it out longer and then it just became nothing, you know. I want a Mexican brine because I crave tacos. I can never say that other word. I always maybe sound sexual when I say that one, Skylum. But yeah, exactly. There's a lot of places that I would like to go around the world that I've not visited yet. Mexico would definitely be on the list. I would like to go to Mexico. I would actually like to go to Mexico with their, is it the Day or the Night of the Dead? Day of the Dead? Night of the Dead? The celebration in Mexico for the dead. Something to do with dead. It looks so dope. What about moldy beans? Is it Day of the Dead? Weekend of the Dead. However many dead. But it looks really, really cool. I've never been to Taco Bell. I don't know what Taco Bell tastes like or anything. We don't have any here where I live, so I can't try that. Day of the Dead? Yeah, well, what's the holiday in Mexico where they celebrate the dead? And they have like a fiesta, festival kind of stuff. No. No. So Fresh just said on comms, dude, there is no country that has hammers where they slam them on the ground with explosives, okay? Right. Alright. Get me a video then. That sounds like something America would do. Hammers with explosives. It's called Day of the Dead for real. Ah, nice. Cinco de Mayo. Is that what it's called? Oh, Dia de... Oh, I have no idea. Saying that. Thank you, Ollie Fisher. Appreciate that. Day of the Dead. Yeah, it looks amazing. So I would definitely, if I was ever going to Mexico, it would be around that time. Let's have a look. What? Is this where we... Is this what we've come to as human beings, where we are slamming explosives off a hammer? What the absolute fuckery. I mean, it looks cool, don't get me wrong. But really? Is this is where we're going as human beings? Come on, we should be able to come up with something better that's less dangerous. It probably hasn't actually that dangerous. Oh no, ambulance. It's dangerous. Oh my god. It's going for the fucking quarter pounder. What the fuck? This dude's got so many strapped to them. Oh my god. Alright, well I also need to go to Mexico to see this live. I did like, again, I think it's just a lot of powder and a pop. Fuck me, that is a... The ground shakes. Look at the fucking ground around this. Fuck me, man. Is there anybody from Mexico in chat that can explain this one to me, please? I really want to know where the hell this one came from. Obviously, there doesn't look like many fatalities. It can't be that much of an explosion, but you can see the shockwave going around. That's insane. I love how everyone disappears in smoke for a split second. It's like they've been completely disintegrated and then they appear. It's like pff, pff. Oh my god. The things humans do. I don't think children should be doing that, but whatever. This is cool. That looks like Wicked Party as well. Yeah, like this kind of stuff. It looks so dope, man. Awesome stuff. Fucking crazy, but awesome. Oh my god. Alright, KB, take care, dude. Mexican X Games? It's Exploding Hammer Festival in San Juan de la Vega. I hope I'm saying that right. Afterwards, yeah, I can't say that word. Oh, it can't be. I think it's just a lot of powder and a bit of a shockwave explosion. Because, yeah, I mean, nobody was actually getting anything, like, blown apart, but you could see the shockwave. It'll be on a certain amount of scale, like on the actual explosive part. Maybe it's not enough to actually rupture skin, flesh, anything like that. But it was more the funny part that everyone's getting engulfed in powder. And if it's a certain kind of powder I hope it would be, then that would be amazing. Oh my, to celebrate Shove Tuesday for Pancake Day! What? The small town of San Juan de la Vega is rocked by explosions and filled with acidic smell of gunpowder. For Pancake Day! Fuck me, like... How can we take pancakes and Pancake Day and take it up a notch? Alright, let's bring in explosives on a hammer. No other country will think about that one. Fuck's sake. Ah, it's so good, man. Again, look at this shit. This is some crazy ass stuff. Boom. Just for Pancakes Day. Some of them, I kind of feel like some people overreact a little bit. Look at that guy. That guy's going ham, man. That poor kid. I feel so like that's where like I can understand adults being crazy and shit like that, but this kid literally there has his ears cupped like that. That's not cool, man. You know? Go to a place where else, but yeah, I don't think a kid should ever have to be going across the street like literally ears closed. God, double? That guy span around multiple times. Again, so just... I love when they fall to the ground. The shockwave is what's so cool. Like, if we slowed this one down, let's do this, right? Playback speed. Watch this. This shot here is so good with the explosion. Not this one here. Watch this. When it's the aerial kind of like drone view, watch this. It comes out to like here. That's a big explosion ring. That's so dope to see. It's like, have you guys ever seen when they blow up buildings to knock them down in slow motion? It's so cool. It's destructive, but it's cool. You see like all the explosions, they go up, and then literally you see all the like the concrete already pre-firing, more explosives go off to cause it in or to cave in. It's really, really cool. Like on old buildings and stuff like that, obviously not new buildings. Tough Mudder says my ex-wife was Mexican, and I have never seen that shit in Mexico. Well, again, it's in a little village. Apparently, they like to do exploding hammers for Pancakes Day. Yeah, the pancake for Shrove Tuesday is what really interests me on where that one came from. Hope they had earplugs? Yeah. The celebration stems from 17th century when the town's namesake, considered Mexico's Robin Hood, battled with the area's wealthy landowners. The modern day celebration, despite the concealed smell and smoke groups called tradition, festivals continued for over 300 years. Really? That's crazy. And here the rest of the world is making pancakes on that day. Still want to go to Day of the Dead though. That's definitely one on my cards when I'm older. I would like to go to Day of the Dead and see that. Holy shit, boys. Holy shit. Right, woman, let me just kind of, as soon as I speak to you. Right. In from CIG. I don't see any message. This is something we've been asking for a long time. You ready for this? The Anvil Centurion. Built off the Anvil's popular Atlas platform, it's a fucking tungster. You'll have access to the Centurion as soon as it hits PTU, which will hopefully be later today. When deployed alongside the long-range ballista, you can lock down any battlefield location by creating a no-fly zone. Tungsters. No. This is CIG contacting me, Zayman, to let me know. It's the email. I've double checked it to make sure there's no, like, you're not allowed to thing. Oh yeah, it's pretty dope. Cool. Something that we need for a while. It'll be on PTU soon. Whenever that is. I prefer the German. Let me quickly have a look. Oh, sorry. Was I in hide mode this whole time? Holy shit. Sorry, guys. German. Gepard. German Gepard. Gepard. Alright. Yeah. I love these type of vehicles. Yeah. I still think the Tungstar is like one of the coolest looking. Yeah. What chassis is this one built off? Oh yeah, Hull of the Leopard one. Oh, we gotta find this.
Unsere Ziele.
Oh, no. That's one hell of a fucking frisbee. Awesome. Yeah. It's been needed. Been needed for a while. Just land a few hurricanes on the ground and you have anti-air. But they can be targeted from so far away, tough mother. See, you're just not thinking. Remember, a ballista can only be targeted from 600 meters away. There's no point in having AA that can be targeted from 15 kilometers away. That defeats it, so... Isn't that the ground vehicle? No, that's the Spartan. You've got Ballista, Spartan. Did it? Nice, I'm invincible. Or is it? Yeah, awesome, I'm invincible. Time to burn rubber. Low flying shot. Fucking fastest low flyer. Fastest low flyer. Oh yeah. That's it. Nobody can fucking beat me. Speed. The server's pretty carried, by the way. Are you able to follow me? Let me put you on open comms. That's it.
Yeah, I can still see you.
You can still follow me, but we're very carried. I am actually about to die, by the way.
Oh, now I can actually shoot.
Oh, fuck's sake, dude.
Did it go back? No, I can't go into Moby. And it's not regenning the gun. Oh, now it did. I think it's just super delayed, like it's about to 30k.
So you mean you fucking told me that we're 30k and I'm running around like a lunatic and I could have killed myself?
Read the chat. Everyone is saying 30k. And
I don't care what chat says, dude. You're the one that told me. I was wondering why.
Try to recharge your gun.
Dude, I'm fine. I'm nearly about to explode. You're the one that said like it's 30k time.
And I'm fine too. Like.
Oh, now Moby Glass is good.
You're not getting into the safe zone either. I think everything is super delayed, like. Super delayed.
Can you shoot me then from here?
I don't know. My guns are not recharging, but I can. I have like 3 shots left. I don't think your shields take damage.
Are you shooting?
Yeah, I just shot.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Try shoot me.
Dude, my shields just fucking disappeared.
I shot you like 10 minutes ago for like 3 shots. Holy shit. Yeah, everything is so delayed. Holy crap.
People are panicking about 30k, but
It's just like very, very delayed. Stack.
don't worry, let me sort you out. I'll fix you quickly.
I'm so stuck.
Yes, plenty of kinetic energy.
Oh, no.
I'm waiting for you, and both, dude, your Gladius is so fucking wrecked on my screen.
I'm good.
Cool.
Zayman,
Yeah,
I'm
my
always
bad.
low. I can't be louder. Sorry.
Fresh volume is a little low. I can put him up a little bit, but then he becomes annoying. There you go.
Fuck you.
I forgot you were listening to the stream. We've become one!
Oh my goose. Oh god.
Yes. Right, let's see how wrecked you are now. Holy shit, man.
Yeah, that's how it looks for me as well.
Like, holy crap. There is not much left of that glad.
Ah, that's gonna buff out. Don't worry.
That'll buff out. I wonder if I can get all the paint off. Maybe it doesn't go much further. That's so cool.
Gives me hope for proper damage states one day.
Yeah. Well, again, we were talking about earlier on downstate, where people would just like explode and then be like how you are just now, like in bits. But it does look cool, like derelict kind of style, you know? Yeah, it's so delayed.
Holy shit.
What to do, right? Do hold and decouple and raise your nose to the sky. Yeah, right, and make sure you're in decouple and just pause it, right?
I'm in decoupling. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it doesn't move me.
It doesn't move you, yeah.
Very slowly now.
Yeah. Doesn't do much, eh? So I think it's just purely banked on that,
It's probably broken along with the server.
yeah. Oh well, right, back to menu, I guess.
Yeah.
I had someone bring a ballista onto Port Olisar and was trying to blow up my carrack. It was very funny. I just sat on them. Yeah. Well, Port Olisar really needs to change.
Ooh, it still says I'm in the PU for you, even though I'm in the menu.
Yeah, let me try and go in that way. Oh no, I can't go in. Yeah, it's treat it like a verticane and just close the client down.
Yep.
Yeah, Port Olisar needs to be moved to the new one. The new kind of setup. I feel like I know it has like people want that whole remembering Port Olisar vibe to it, but they could just put it like a wee model that goes into your hangar for the future or something like that. But it definitely needs to move to one of the new truck stops. It's not 30k'd, Skylum. It's actually delayed, dude. It's delayed. So guns weren't working, then they were working. It's you could probably call it like limbo 30k. We're not actually kicked off the server yet, and the server's not died. It's just getting there at quite an extreme rate. I hit a Pepsi can in deep space, and I lose a wing on my Gladius. Yeah. Oh, that's the joys of like when the servers are going down. You get to test out these things. Oh.
Drag us in.
It's not dragging me in.
You were the leader.
Yeah, I know, but it's
Oh.
still...
Oh yeah.
I can't even go back. I can't blame it on Free Flight. Well, maybe actually. Maybe Free Flight's killing it.
Yeah, maybe.
Big patch out. No, we're still on PTU phase. Budget badger. I would say that the earliest for live, I would imagine, is next Thursday. At the end of the free fly. That would be my guess. Because the free fly ends on the 15th, but they still sell discounted packages to the 18th. Which means they reel in people on the free flight. Then they're like, oh, but wait! On Friday, we're releasing 3.17.2 to live. Did you enjoy your week in Star Citizen? Right, well, for a discounted price, you can get into 3.17.2. That's how it feels to me right now, you know? Yeah, Free Flight is on from the 7th to the 15th. And then the discounted starter packs are on to the 18th of July. So it feels very much right now where, yeah, we will get live 17.2 after the free flight, I think. That's where I'm going with it. Obviously, if it's sooner than that, that would be cool. But I would imagine the earliest is next Thursday. They'll probably want to get the free flight out of the way, then wipe everything, and that will clean out the database. Yay! I'm looking forward to that so much. I can't wait for the wipe. Blade changes, we've got the derelict stuff, the glaive, the scythe have had their refueling changed as well. The weaponry's not changed, but whatever. And yeah, good time ahead, guys. Make money again in Star Citizen. Something that I always wish would happen every quarterly patch, but that's just my personal opinion on it. I can understand when people don't want to be wiped all the time. I just want the wipe to happen already. The game needs it so bad. I'm like, oh, I know. That pulled me in? Did it pull you?
Yep, did.
Yeah, like the wipe, for me, and again, this is just for personally for me, I like the idea when they start adding in content, it gives me a reason to do it. I don't like doing content if the money, you know what I mean? Like when you're sitting on a few million and you've bought ships and you got all your modules, why would I ever go and do a derelict site? You know, I would rather wait until there's a wipe in and then it gives me something to actually do and so forth. So, yeah, cleaning out the database as well, because it's like here, this is a big issue that I have right now. And I hate it so badly. If I go to Orison, and we'll go to personal weapons, and we're going to do personal weapons. Watch this. This is all like the other stuff. Like what? The fuck? And every time I reset my account, it gets worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. So yeah, I can't wait to not have all this kind of asset stuff in the game. It ruins like all the fun in playing the game. Do you have enough guns? I could give you a few. No, I'm completely fine. Completely fine. It just bores me massively when the game dupes. Like, so I bought 100 missiles to fit all my ships. After one reset, it went up to 256 missiles. And it's just like, it takes away any enjoyment I get from the game where I want to play, maybe do some missions to get money, buy some modules, yada yada yada. It's the same when, if you guys remember, I harp on this all along, a lot of time. Previous years, we had it where if you crashed, you died, you lost your ship, you lost all your upgraded modules, and it went back to stock. I enjoyed that. I really enjoyed having to rebuy all the modules and refit them again. It gave me a purpose. I'm an ex-Eve player. I massively enjoyed it. But now it's like, no.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
My home storage is at 700 free cap. Yeah, it's so silly. I haven't really been able to think of a negative thing about the wipe except for all the fact that I have a bunch of gear that I can't buy anymore and I really like it, like the Lynx Core Blacks. Isn't that Port Olisar though? Give me a sec, dude. Let me get out of the lift here. So you like the Lynx Core. I have a website here. Let's have a look. Can I please have code? Thank you. Games, Star Citizen apps. Item finder, that's it here. And you like the Lynx Core Black. Oh, very interesting. So it's now one of the rares. Or lootable find. Interesting. Can you buy Lynx Core? I would imagine then if black is gone. Yeah, because you should be able to get the base from multiple places. Well, to be fair, I actually like the idea that you can get the base, but if you want to have like a different color, you have to actually go and loot it and stuff, you know. It's the same with, I said at the start of the show, for you guys, you can right now in Star Citizen, get these helmets. I actually have them at Shubin, but in Free 17.2, you're going to be able to get the camouflage black full set. Because right now we can get the helmets in game, and you're going to be able to get the red armor as well. And I think the red armor is probably the dopest one. You know? So, yeah, for me, I'm going to be trying to farm this one as much as I can and keep it. Yeah, Attila, I miss... You guys remember when we had the original armors? We had the original armors. I forgot to do one thing. And, then they gave us the new ones. The Lynx is meant to be the legacy version of that armor. It just didn't make out or make it to the same standard, you know? The old pirate red and sort of grey armor was the best one, you know? Blur? What do you mean blur? Did I have blur on? I don't have blur on stream. Blur. Room 1. There we go. Let me just get some food and water. Let's try and find... Holy fuck. Yeah, watch this one here. Old Star... Or sorry, Star Citizen Old Pirate. Armor. Do we still have it here? Yeah, here we go. There it is there. That's the original one. That was so much better. And then we had this one as well. That helmet just looks so dope. And they got rid of these ones. Like, look how cool this looked. This was the medium armor. Or is it here? Yeah, there it is. This is the medium armor we used to have. And it looked really, really cool. And they got rid of it. And then they called this the legacy armor. It's like, it just lost all the cool factor of this one. It was so much better, I felt. 72, yeah. Yeah, 72 for my ultra wide. You have to base it off like different sizes. I always wish that they had this kind of stuff with the skulls. But yeah, this one. I miss this armor. It was so cool. I don't think there's any like decent pictures of it though. This is the one I'm talking about though. This is the one I'm gonna be farming for free 17.2 live. So you can get the helmet right now, but we're getting wiped. But you can get the full red set. And it looks like a pretty decent stormtrooper outfit. Not that I'm a Star Wars fan, but yeah, for foot soldier kind of work. Oh. Anthem. Poor Anthem. I really hoped that Anthem was going to be a decent game. I really wanted it to be a decent game. I like the idea that you were like an Iron Man kind of division kind of thing, and they just ruined it so hard, and they're not even making it better. What a flop. There's another one too. I think it's more square. Yeah, that I think that would be the heavy armor then. The old one.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
But I like the idea that in Star Citizen you can now get you can now get it where you go and farm armors, and it becomes where you can then sell them to players. Like literally in Free 17.1, I was making a lot of money selling Hurston armors to people in game. So if I can get some of these red outfits, if they're rare as well, that would also be cool. Looking forward to going to the wipe. I know, man. Like, we had Kara in here, you know, agreeing on things where wipe is, you know, it's kind of like where people want the wipe, but then you have a lot of people on Spectrum like, I don't want to wipe. I don't want to lose all the ships that I farm for. It's like, well, that's kind of like the point of Star Citizen, is to farm things up where you're not always having them all the time. So yeah, you would go and do more. Why is my shield critical?
Shields offline. Shields online.
Good. There we go. CIG. See this, right? Where is it? Where's my meme? My meme thing. CIG.
Shields offline.
Take this red text away from the game. Not only does this annoy everyone, but it gets stuck. It gets absolutely stuck all the time. We don't need it. You literally have all this dash here that does the same thing. Take it away from the center. Nobody needs it. It's such an eyesore. And especially when you get the collision warning, where it's just stuck on your screen all the time, and it's just so frustrating. We don't need these things. You have sound files, you have stuff that appears on the actual HUD. Or the dash of the ship, sorry, I should say. It's just, oh my god, we don't need more of it. Yeah, all the text pop subs needs to go. You should not want to do this to your gamer, you know what I mean? You want it where everything should be opened up and visible. It's the same with my rant recently on the reflections in cockpits needs to go. It needs to go. You should not have to go to third person to get a better view of this game. You know, where you can see in the dark better and stuff. I'm about to sneeze, by the way, that's why I'm squinting my face. I got hay fever. Ugh. God damn it. Ugh. I know, they need to make it where you can, like, turn it off. My eye is getting itchy again, chat, so need to dampen it. I have no idea why this stops. The sneezing. But it's a remedy that works. For some reason my eye has to be damp. And I stop sneezing. That's what I'm saying. Like, God forbid you gotta play the game. I know. It's bonkers. I mean, I would understand if this game, you know what I mean? Like, if, say, we hadn't had a wipe in a year and it was released, I'd get it. I'd understand people wouldn't want to have a wipe. That's a lot of progression lost. But whilst we're technically not even in an alpha state of Star Citizen, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, who cares about wipes? If it helps try and fix database issues and corruptions and then CIG can work on it where it doesn't corrupt in the future, that's just all win as far as I'm concerned. All good. By the way, in PTU you can't do the fast store claim trick like you can in 3.17.1. So
that storing a ship actually works properly.
that's what I'm gonna test tomorrow. If they put a PTU patch out tonight, I'm gonna wipe my account and spawn ships with missiles. Fire off the missiles, reclaim the missiles, or rearm the missiles, then store the ship, leave the server, come back and see if it's fixed.
Yeah.
Because, yeah,
That's
it's
the
a big
only issue.
pain.
That's the only reason I'm doing it, like, never flying back.
Yeah. Hopefully, hopefully. But yeah, if they could get rid of the warnings, because again, if you look at this one, right? It's like, I know I'm heading towards a rock. I know I'm heading towards a rock. Oh, but I'm slowing down before there's a collision. And then it's like, warning, collision alert. It's like, all right, I know, I'm literally heading towards the rocks, and then it's like nothing. Collision warning alert. It's like, there's no way I would ever hit the rocks. Collision warning alert. I'm literally moving at 2 meters a second. As for a permit, Attila, and then you get 60 seconds when Tough does like permit at somebody. That'll help out with that one. But you know what I mean? Like, again, here, it's like, no collision warning. Look. Collision warning. Collision warning. I'm literally, let's go to silly speed. Collision warning. Collision warning. Collision warning. It doesn't need to be this sensitive. If somebody is literally dive bombing into the ground, sure, give them a little flicker of the thing here and say collision warning and stuff. But you don't need it popping up every second, especially when you're racing. Like that new track, the Snake Pit, and it's been updated in 3.17.2. When you're racing, you're constantly going around corners and it's just like spamming collision warning to the point where it just stays on the HUD afterwards, and it's just, take it out. Take out the red text. We don't need it. And I've noticed that it's been getting a lot worse in 3.17.2 because of it. I mean, a lot of the fix for being able to see... Yeah, because again, for some reason, you can see clearer, like, because of no reflection in the cockpits, you do third person and you can see at night, and then when you do this view, it's so dark because of the stuff, and it's just like, does anybody care? Like, as long as we get like sun glare, right? Sun glare is pretty much the only thing I care about, but I don't care about seeing reflecting lights in the HUD and stuff, or the display. Holy shit, Attila. What's wrong? Right, Attila, right? Here we go. Copy the URL, right? Then type Zayman's doing it for you. No! Zayman! Bad Zayman! Right. Back in. Delete that. Yeah. No. Bad. Bad Zayman. Bad. We're educating here. Education. Get the link or the URL ready, Atla, right? Then type in, could I have a permit, please? Tough is then going to type at Atla, then post it. You have 60 seconds or something like that. It's so easy. We can do this, guys. We can do it. Let's do it. So you'll ask for permission. It's going to be good. Could I now have a permit, please? Tough then gives a permit. It's going to be beautiful. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, yeah. Go. Fuck yes. Yes. We did it. We did it, yeah. Thank you very much for the image, dude. I appreciate that. Can we get some good vibes, 07s? We made it, chat. We made it. And it's that simple to post links. Obviously, if your link has anything harmful and all that jazz, well, you're gonna get your ass banned as fast as possible on this channel, but yeah. Hey, Goose Belly, how you doing, Chief? Was thinking about it before posting. All good, man. All good. Again, I only have it where subscribers can post links, but we had it one time where we had bots coming in and just spamming URLs. So we made it where, obviously, unless you're a sub, you have to ask for a quick permit, and the mods will give you it. That Scottish guy, how you doing, Chief? I tried a few times, but the chat wouldn't work. But yeah, because it won't let you post the same thing. So this is why, if you have a timeout, you can't post the same link without it effing up. So you have to do like an emoji or just say, could I have a permit, please? That's all you have to do. If you can't post something, you can't post it again for 30 seconds if it's the same thing you're trying to post previously. So you just type like 1 or something like that. Full stop. That will clear out the system that Twitch has. It is, yeah, Kara. Again, for me, we have the consoles here that give you all the data, like shield down, proximity warning, fluxes, like here. So as I'm heading to the ground, there we go. It appears on the HUD, right? But then it sticks in the old system. And it's kind of like, I don't need it in front of me if I've got a big red light that shows up within the same peripheral view. So again, when we're heading here to, like there's a big red light and it disappears. I don't need my crosshair distracted, if you know what I mean. So we don't need the text there. What they should have done, instead of the text appearing here, is had it where maybe it just highlights there or there above it, you know? So just in case you don't see it, it goes warning, collision alert, and it just appears down here. Or in the center there on the ship or something like that, you know what I mean? At the bottom, not right above your crosshair where you're trying to maybe aim and you're distracted by it, you know? Especially when you're looking at TVI. It's just in a position that just doesn't work very, very well. I know. CIG always like to do their own kind of twist on things, and I definitely feel like most of the time they just overcomplicate the game because of it. It doesn't need to be a factor. We don't need red text popping up in front of us. Let us enjoy the game. If you want to do warnings, make sound cues or light cues on the dashboard, because that would be more realistic. Or, again, if you're going to actually add a HUD cue, it would never be in front of the pilot's crosshair. It would just never be, you know? It would be off somewhere to the side, not blocking the actual view. And that would be a cool thing, you know? Again, just needs to be adjusted, that's all. I don't mind it being there, or, here's the simple thing, just allow me to disable it in the options. If CIG don't want to, or don't have the time to move it, just allow me to disable it then. And that would be awesome. It would be really, really cool if I could do that, because it would be one of the things I would instantly disable right off the start. I hate that system so much. I don't mind the missile warning one, but again, I don't really need to have that spamming on my HUD as well. Or the sound file. You know when the missile warning sound file sticks? That's a really bad one. Hopefully that will get sorted. Especially if you warp away when a missile is chasing you, and when you arrive it's like beep 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 beep, and then for some reason when you warp a second time it goes even louder and more frequent beep beep noise. Yeah, disabling it would be the best solution. Because the only other way, like, you know what I mean? Like, alright, there we go, guys. That's it, no more HUD. I'll literally just fly with no instruments. Beautiful. Way. Awesome. Awesome, look at that. It's glorious. Or I could do this view. There we go. There. Now I don't see the warning ever again. But then I also don't see... Well, I can't actually see my afterburner, so that's good. I wish I could see the TVI. If the TVI would, like, appear, that would be kind of useful. But I can see my afterburner. I can see my targeting from this view. Just stay down. Yeah. Again, there's just a few things that just... It'd be cool if you could disable them. Or if they could get fixed slightly. But I think because most of the HUD that we have right now, see this, the new HUD, that's actually just a placeholder because CIG were working on ones for, like, if you remember the Aegis one, it was looking so clean. And then they were wanting to do one for Drake as well. Now that's a couple of years ago, so I'm hoping, again, we will... This is all maybe saved for, like, when we get Pyro and, like, it's been done, and instead of just going, alright, you can have it now, it's like, we'll get 4.0 and it will just be a dump of content that massively changes the game. Then I'm happy to wait for that, you know? Wait, that's not a bald man flying? Yeah, it's a bald man but with a helmet on. I fly at C2 a lot, and personally I tend to find the proximity alarm pretty useful. Are you talking about the actual sound file, Goose, or are you talking about the big red text that appears in front of your face right now? Warning, collision alert. You know? Because for me, I can't stand my chat or my view literally being blocked by giant red text as I'm trying to fly and navigate. Especially when I'm in no harm's way of dying. Like, collision warning when 50 feet in the air? Alright. Like, alright. Alright, cool. Yeah, I totally collided there. Woo! Spicy. Is that a custom view? Yeah. So if you go into your options here, Badger, key bindings, advanced, you can actually set camera controls here for advanced controls, and you can save views, and then that view is actually saved. If we go to games, Robert Space, Stars isn't live, user, client, 0, profiles, default, and under save views, you have all this information on different ships. So we've got the Aegis Stalker, all these ones. So that's where it saves there, so keep that file or you lose it all. But what I can do is basically do that, this, and then this on keypad. And then obviously reset. So it kind of like helps get into a pre-thing, you know. But sadly, you can't do it on foot. It doesn't save the information for when you're on foot. It only does it when you're in a ship, which is really annoying. because I would love to get like the ability to do like a slow pan around kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like if you were behind your player and then like you would do something like that, you know, and then you can do this. Actually no, 1 minute, it'd be 2, 4, 6, 3. You know what I mean? Like, and then I could literally set up a macro to do it at a slower pace and maybe move the mouse at the same time, and it would basically make a 360 spin. You can set it up to do that, chat. However, you can't do it when you're on FPS, like in as your character walking across the ground. It doesn't save these views. Only for when you're it only saves it per server. It doesn't save it for when you leave the server. Find rear view, you talking about that one? It is look behind. There. So right to the top, vehicle, seat, and operator mode, it's look behind. And I don't have it bound because it's on my joystick. There. And that will do that view for a ship. Gives you like a little boxy thing to show as a rear camera. Are you talking about that one? Yeah. In the cockpit one at the top, that's what you'll find it for a rear camera. Which is kind of helpful. I use it a lot. You can also fire missiles backwards because of it. Ah, you're welcome, Chief. And welcome. If there's a problem, we can get it fixed. Or attempt to get it fixed. I can't wait for wipe.
I know.
Let's see. Do that. Good shot.
Oh, who's this?
Oh. You got somebody?
It's an AI. I think he's AI. Yeah, that's
Probably, yeah.
no idea why they are here. On Shubin.
Bogey.
You don't know?
Unless maybe someone did a bounty? I don't know.
Maybe.
There you go.
Sorry, what is the button? For me, it's X to do that one. Atala. I don't know if that's the same for everyone else. I wish the NPCs would actually spawn more frequent, actually.
I know.
You're back to work? Or you're off to work? Alright. Take care, Tough Mother. Thank you for being here, dude. Give me life. We wanted to do the red route, or we wanted to do blue for life.
We can try blue, but it's always so annoying when you go red, and I don't know.
Probably just end up going crime.
Probably.
Remember, we gotta buy modges as well, so take into account.
Yeah, usually I stay blue for a little bit to buy
Yeah.
everything, to farm some money, and then we go red.
Hydrogen fuel is at 75%.
Oh. For some reason I thought that was a clear route. Hey, Ricky. How you doing, Chief? Chilling. Good to hear, good to hear. It's actually a time. Ooh. It's nearly dinner time. Nice. I definitely think tomorrow I'm gonna get pizza. It'll be good today, and then I'll get pizza tomorrow. Or I get pizza tonight. Choices, chat. I get pizza tonight or tomorrow? No. I can't have pizza both days. I would love to, but no. No. Keeping as healthy as I can be is more important to me than gorging on tasty foods. If I don't get pizza tonight, it will be... That's actually a good point. Probably just chicken. Just chicken. Rice. Broccoli. Kind of stuff. That's normally all I eat. Chicken. Salmon? I'm not a fan of salmon or trout. I prefer like cod, to be honest. Fish and chips. Ooh. Sounds good to me. Oh yeah, I do like chicken. Oh, wait. What's this? Ah, nice. Possible PTU build for layout. Good, good, good. I'm no fan of fish, but salmon. I like smoked salmon. Smoked salmon is really good. Yeah, just normal like grilled salmon. No, I'm not a fan of it. I mean, I'll eat it, but again, a lot more fishes that I would prefer. Chicken is so good. Chicken is life. Chicken is life. Hey, there's a wipe. Can you explain further? Just anything you bought in game or found in game is going bye-bye, but you'll keep your reputation. Anything bought with real life money is kept as well. That's about it. You need to clear out the database, so yeah. don't. Yeah, it'll be gone. It'll be gone. It will be, yeah. Warning, collision alert, I saw that. Oh no, nah. No, 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 no. I need a moderator to do that right now, guys. Sorry. If Zamon's around, he might be able to do it.
Moderator?
Yeah, can you give a permit to Kara, please?
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Oh, it's this song. I still haven't seen this movie, by the way. I haven't seen that movie. Oh, wipe information. When we get it. No, not really, no. All the camera people that I know can't keep up with me. How are you flying a mouse and keyboard? If I'm a joystick user, there's no way I use mouse and keyboard. Probably very bad. Probably very bad. If I spend all my time practicing in this, or joysticks, pedals, yeah, means I'll probably crash instantly if I did mouse and keyboard, you know? Ah, right. Thank you, Kara. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Oh, again, there's no T-seater that can do this, sadly. CIG don't want to make a TC or arrow. Oh, no. I would never do it, dude. What song? Promised Land. Yeah, Promised Land. They have been in the money they have put in me. Well, they were. Yeah, this actually. Yeah, maybe this. So cool the flying you pull off. Hats off to you. Thank you. Appreciate that. I appreciate you. My home in Northern Virginia had a phone on my mind. Fucking memes, man. Alright, we're going that one. Cool. On the boats of what hand? Swing go Terry, come now, use the guts to turn the zone. Ooh, missing textures. Swing gold Derek, come now, use the text to the terminal zone. A little too much yaw on that one, sadly. that came out of nowhere, that one. Ugh. Lucky we lost the gun for it. Ugh. I need to make it the scanner, I think, faster for that. What the fuck? Oh. Where the fuck are we? I've lost all. Where are we?
I'm not on server anymore, so you won't find me.
Oh?
I got kicked for inactivity.
You go somewhere.
No, I got kicked for inactivity because I was.
Alright. I'm lost. I don't know where I am. Alright, there I am. I'm 75 in the dark. Oh, and I'm about to run out of fuel.
Probably not play today because there's nothing going on.
Yeah. It's all good, dude.
Alright, see ya, bye.
Bee. Can we make it back, chat? I doubt it. Running low on fuel. Is that ping new? No, I basically have it where it just repeats the button, Cranky. Every 2 seconds it just presses the button again based on my joystick. So it helps me do night flying, basically. Not bad, like. We only lost one panther, but ran out of fuel. There we go. But yeah, that's how I do. The night flying is just literally the ping button. Like, say, what's my button actually? You know how you can do this, right? I kind of feel this would be way too cheesy and toxic for you guys to see if I did that. So I put it to like 2 minutes. Just to be like, you know, yeah, in joystick gremlin, yeah. So it's just basically slamming the button down, if you see here. For me, I just have it where when I push it, it goes 2 seconds. 2 seconds. So, not doing any nonsense and stuff. Because again, if I was to fly like this, it would be far too easy for night flying. You know what I mean? Like literally, I've got so much information being blasted in already. But I like the way it pulses it out. So whenever doing night flying, basically for me, it allows me to memorize where the rocks are, and then it's after that is sort of free dicking it, basically. And then you turn the light on and off, depending. So say you're doing night flying, and we bring it down, you've got the light that'll bring up here. So we can see now in the bottom left and right corner, you can see the height pretty easily. Because it's never going to help me with, like, you would have to go super slow. So say we bring our speed right down. You know what I mean? You have to literally be like that for it to be. And obviously the dust is a big factor. So this for night flying just doesn't work. It's better to actually shut your lights off, and then you can adjust the height with the peripheral view. Because you get the actual like green and red light, see it flashing there? So that is what's flashing. So basically what I do is just memorize how many rocks that I need to try and avoid, not everything that is pulsed. And then that helps with it. I'm against that shit. You know what I mean? It's fair enough. I don't use, what's it called? I don't use, the stuff everyone tries to make the game look better with. What's it called? What is it called, guys? Reshade. Reshade. So a lot of people use reshade. I personally don't. I don't care for it. You know, I would rather play with what the developer actually gives me to use and all that jazz. I agree that there should be like a night vision kind of viewing and stuff like that, but I'm very much where I will only ever use what CIG give me for visuals, and I would rather train my own brain to be able to deal with that and stuff. I mean, just the in-game gamma signs, again, I don't need it. Like, literally, you saw there, I'm flying 400 or 500 meters off the deck in pitch blackness, just using the pinging scanner, so I'm very papa blessed where my brain processes all that a lot faster. So I don't need to do the gimmicky stuff of reshading to see. Yeah, I know, Scallum. A lot of people like to reshade. Everyone's eyes see completely different stuff, you know what I mean? It does. Oh my god, look at that handsome man. It's Captain Burks. I don't ever get a chance to raid this monkey. So we are gonna raid him. Ooh, however, 40th green is online. Ooh, Captain Burks or 40th green. Oh, mother of God. Shit. Or I could send you off to Cyborg as well. She's no, I said Captain Burks first. Sorry, 40th green. I would love to return the raid, but yeah, I don't get a chance often to send. I know green is a cool dude. Oh, right, fuck it. The coin will decide. 0 fucks for Captain Burks. 1 fuck for fucking 40th. Ugh. Don't fall off, please don't fall off. What was that one? Oh fuck, I can't see it. 0 fucks, Captain Burks. There we go. That's fair, chat. The coin has decided. I don't know why it fucking comes up with that shit as well. Like, why is that getting affected by green screen? That's so weird. So weird. Right, let's go. Alright, boys and girls. I will be back tomorrow. We're going to be testing out missiles and storage and stuff like that in the PTU tomorrow when we're on. And then hopefully we'll get a wipe, you know, next week and stuff like that. But yeah, thank you very much for spending all your time. Thank you again for Captain, or Burt Black, sorry, for the raid earlier on today. Appreciate you all for hanging around this length of time. Hope you enjoyed the show. Cranky, Tomo, Skylum, going back to Tin Cup, Grudgeon. Thank you very much for being here, guys. Take care. Enjoy Captain Burks' stream. Miss out, everyone. If I don't catch you over the weekend, have a great time. Stay safe. Yeah. Alright, guys. We're out of here. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate y'all. Have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful life. Take care.